Welcome in, everybody. Good to have you all. Good to have you. Welcome. Norma, good morning, DD, and beautiful Chad. Welcome to have you. Glad you're here, Norma. Bible, red, white, and blue hearts. Good to have you, my friend. Barney, hello, Norma, and Bible. Mrs. B, hello, sunshine. Good morning, Miss Barney. Holly, hello, everyone. Welcome in, Holly. Great to have you. Bible Norma. Awesome. Good morning, DD and Chad. I will be back in just a few minutes. Please remember to hit the like and share the stream. You got it, everybody. Thank you, L. Bible L 1985. Carol, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Carol. Good to have you. Norma, good morning. Bible, Granny Jackie, good morning. Welcome in, Granny Jackie. Good to have you as always. Norma, good morning. Carol, Bible, Carol. Awesome. Purple Peacock is in the house. Good to have you, Purple. Good morning. Thank you for being here. Norma, good morning, Jackie. Interesting. Got a good group so far. We're getting there. Click that likes, everybody. Click that like, share it to your other streams, share the channel so that we can grow and get bigger and we can learn from one another's opinions. Appreciate you all. Subscribe for free. And if you want to be a member, a Devil Pup Investigator, be a member, join. Help out the channel grow if you can. Welcome in, everybody. Good to see you all. I had a good day. Good morning, should I say. Had a cup of coffee. Ready to roll. Awesome. Don't forget to click that like and click them hearts and emojis. That helps the algorithms push that channel out there. The more we push and the more we hit the likes and send the algorithms or send the emojis and hearts and whatnot, the more YouTube will send that channel out. Fantasy 5, good morning, everyone. Good to have you, Fantasy 5. Joy Perry, good to have you. Welcome in. Chris, Didi, give me the link. You got it. You got it. There. There you go, Chris. Just sent the link to you. It's going to be a very, very, very good live. I just feel it. Miss Barney, welcome in, my friend. Good morning. Good morning, Chris. Awesome. All right. Let me just wait for Chris to pop in when he can. Holly, in the interview room was the first time I heard that Annie was on the phone with the police. Tried to convince me them it was a walk away. Yeah, I heard that at the beginning, from the beginning, that she was the one that called the 911. And yeah, you're right, Holly. She did try to, at first, had the notion that it was a walk away. Not sure why, because her mom wasn't in that good of health. So that made no sense. But yeah, I can get that. Norma, good morning, Joy and Tessie. Welcome in, Tessie, Kentucky girl. Welcome in, my friend. Thank you for being here. Norma, good morning, Chris. Whiskey, good morning. Good to have you. My dog family, you got that right. Thank you so much. Good morning, Joy and Tessie. All right. All right. Well, let's go ahead and just get started. Will Chris will pick up whenever he comes in. He'll go ahead and join us. Chris, I sent the link just so you know. AJ, good morning, everyone. I had a big storm yesterday, a lot of damage. That's why I missed yesterday's fire. You're good, AJ. As long as you're safe, that's all that matters. Literally, that's all that matters. Thank you for being here. Bible, if any believe that, she's not working with a full deck. Without a doubt, Bible, well said. Because here's the thing, everybody. We all know when they got there, they had to have seen the back doors open. They had to, I don't know if they saw the blood per se, but they did see the back doors open. The gate was open, held by pots, I mean, wide open. Um, their mom wasn't there. And if they seen the spots, not don't know if they seen the blood spots at the front door, you know, I mean, doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out we have a problem. And that goes to be said with the first responder who got there, first deputy who arrived there. He had to have seen everything. And that doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure we have something that has gone wrong when you see the blood, when you see the doors wide open, when you see an 84-year-old woman missing. Absolutely. Absolutely, without a doubt. Let me give a quick shout out to the interview room, Chris McDonough and Gary Bricado and John. They did a fantastic job yesterday, and we watched their views. A lot of us watched their live stream, and this is what we're talking about. Kind of seeing, you know, trying to figure out like all the information they brought to the table, which I thought was fascinating. But shout outs to them. If you don't follow them, you really need to. They are a very, very smart channel. They do very good work. So once again, a big shout out to literally Chris McDonough, Gary Bricado, and John. Carolina girl, good morning. Good morning, Carolina girl. Welcome in. Awesome. Agree, Bible. AJ, Norma, Joy Perry. The scumbags that took Nancy need to tell Savannah where she's at. TNA. Very well said, Joy. Very well said. Agree with you. I totally agree with you. And most of you who know by now, you know pretty much where I'm going with this case, but that's just me, my opinion. And here, everybody has an opinion, and everybody's opinion matters. Whiskey, Bible, Holly, it's strange to me that she would try and make them think she walked away. Also, the evidence they took from her home, and they were the last ones to see Nancy. Very odd. You got that right, Holly. There's not a look when they're coming to your home constantly, and I think it was more than 5 times, 5 or more times, and they had their car for 42 days, 40 plus days, let's just say. There's something there. And it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that there's something there now. They're covering all bases, but it makes one wonder where did this, for all sake and purposes, where was the actual crime scene? Where was the actual crime scene? Hell, it seemed like they spent just as much, if not more, time at their residence than they did at Nancy's house. Just saying. It's just my opinion. AJ, Bible, Carolina, Holly, Bible, Carolina, Holly, exactly, says Norma. AJ, Joy, Holly, Bible, Joy, yep, and C. Bible still stuck on C as well. The Cat Company. AJ, Kentucky. Awesome. Joy says, AJ, Norma, I strongly believe she didn't walk away. Why would Annie say this knowing her mom could not get around very well? I mean, look, to my understanding, it has never happened before. Okay. No, I'm not really 100% on that, but it seemed, if I recall right, it never happened before. So why in the heck would you put out that narrative? Maybe she was a little bit in panic. Maybe she was a little bit, shocked. Uh, I'll give her the benefit of the doubt, but law enforcement should have took control of that situation ASAP. I mean, ASAP. They should have took care of that situation. They should have been the ones asking the questions, and then going ahead and deciphering what really is the narrative, not letting someone who could not be all there because they're in shock that their mom is missing to let them drive that narrative, if that's exactly what happened. Just my opinion. Norma, I strongly believe she didn't walk away. Why would any? Yes, AJ, whiskey, purple, L, back, but driving for just a few. You got it, L. Be safe. We'll wait for you to get back. AJ, Fantasy, Barney, Kentucky. AJ, be safe. L, Holly, did they ever release Annie's 911 call when she finally decided to call them? I'm not really sure, Holly. I don't, I'm almost saying somebody might have that through some source, but I don't remember them ever releasing that. And I could be wrong on that. I mean, hell, it's only been what, almost 6 months? But good point there, Holly. Good point. L, hi to everyone I missed, and hi, Bandit. And he is definitely active today, without a doubt. Norma, exactly, DD, 100%. Norma, 1985, good to see a friend. Bible, A to Z. I think they may have taken Nancy to TNA's house after the abduction, and evidence was left there because she was bleeding. That's why all the searches. That's a good point. That's a good point, Bible. And yeah, you got to take everything. You got to look at all the aspects of the case in order to understand the dynamics. So if you get set and hooked on one little detail, you miss the whole big picture. And that is well said. Thank you, Bible. Granny, I never heard that Annie said that. What I heard was Deputy Aaron Cross mistakenly said Annie said that, then recanted. He did recant. He did recant. That is true. However, Annie was giving that narrative that her mom, it was a walkaway. Now, that's why the officers, Granny, needed to take charge of the investigation. All they're supposed to do is answer the questions, write it down, piece it together, and then make the assessment. They know what they're looking for. The officers, they should know. So yeah, that is true. That officer did recant. Aaron Cross did recant what he had said. AJ, Granny, Barney, I don't recall the 911 being released. Yeah, I'm not seeing that being released either, everybody. Click that like, everybody, as you come in. Pam, hey, DD, and everyone. Pam just sent 10 jewels to help the channel. Thank you so much for helping the channel grow. Click that like, everybody. Make sure you click that like, hit those emojis, and share it. Let's get it. Holly, I think Porch Guy planted the blood, but her watch in the house and the crime scene was a and T house. It's very possible. Very possible. That's a good point. Very good point, Holly. AJ, good morning, Pam. Norma, it's way past due. Bring Nancy home either way, without a doubt. Well said. Granny, thank you for clearing that up. You got that, Granny. No worries. And thank you for going ahead and bringing that out. We always want to try to get the facts as correct as possible. No doubt about it. Pam, hey, AJ, Norma. Good morning, Pam. B is in the house. US, good. Us, good morning. Devil Dog and Chattis. Good morning, B. Good morning. Good to have you. Thank you for being here. Always want to hear your points as well. Norma, good morning, beautiful. So, the idea of this interview last night, the interview room doing this breakdown was really, really insightful. I mean, definitely, I'm telling you, definitely, we are right up that alley without a doubt. Without a doubt. Pam, hi, Norma. AJ, good morning, beautiful. So that's the idea that literally they were so spot on in so many things. The ideas of how Gary Bricado was able to literally, you know, put all that information on the psychology aspect of it, and Chris with his experience, and John with his experience, and be able to literally set that as in, this is how to read the expressions and the body languages of of Savannah. That's important. That's huge. But I'm telling you, we're right on that. We are right on that track. Let's just say I was happy when it was over because I knew we are right in that ball game without a doubt. AJ, good morning, beautiful. Holly, in all of Savannah's videos, it's like she's telling someone she knows to just do the right thing. And it's never too late to make things right. Yeah, I mean, it's so clear to me, and from what I heard from the interview room, it is so clear, and we said this at the beginning, it is so clear that literally Savannah is addressing somebody she knows, somebody she believes may have had something to do with this. And this is a direct appeal to that individual or individuals. Without a doubt. I mean, there's no mistake in that, in my opinion. Dr. Gary was saying a lot of what I suspected was a great stream, without a doubt. Catgo, good morning, DD and friends. Welcome in, Catgo. Good to have you. Bible, yesterday, Savannah's facial expression was everything. It wasn't a it wasn't a look of desperation. It was a look of anger. It was a look of frustration. It was a look like you either come forward now or there's more to come. Like trying to literally um literally trying to play on their better angels, trying to get them to see their heart, to see their conscience, to have a heart. And the other thing too is that she was also literally trying to play on the weaker vessel, whoever that weaker vessel was. You had the first note and the second note. We know the second note, it does seem like it was written by a female, and so we know the male was more harsher and direct. You could see that in the note, but it was almost like they were trying to pit she was trying to pit the weaker vessel to do the right thing. And all you have to look at is process who is that weaker vessel. And if it's somebody that she suspects and close to the family, I mean, it's pretty obvious to tell who she was trying to direct this to, in my opinion. Joy, I believe Sheriff Nano is involved. He's covering A&T and did want anyone searching it, even them people with red is dogs coming. I agree. Well said, Joy. Well said. Well said. LSG looked highly irritated. This was not something where she was being very passive. She was being very direct. She was trying to use that reverse judo type of thing where she's trying to unalive them with kindness and trying to let them know that their life can still continue. That all they need is to know, show us where she's at, show us where she was put, let us end this now. And a lot of it had to do with the grievance of her family, because when she was talking about our family, I believe she was literally talking about her husband, and her kids, without a doubt, in my opinion. And the idea that when she was talking like this and talking about this, you have to remember the very beginning. I am coming to you. This is from me to you, not this is myself, my brother, my sister. This is me directing this conversation to you. And that was very telling as well. Just a very good observation and good take. No doubt about it. Catco, hey guys, L, hi Catco, Norma, Joy, my thoughts exactly 100%. I do strongly believe too. Holly, also Savannah seemed like she was distanced herself from her siblings. Absolutely. And I do believe, as the mother is usually the rock of the family, as the mother, as we talked about yesterday, the mother is the rock of the family usually. She's what brings everybody together. We don't know what kind of relationship they had all together, right? We don't know. But usually mom tends to bring everybody together. And now that mom's no longer there, it'll be interesting to see in time where this family, how they either pull apart even more, or who are the ones that pull apart. It's going to be very interesting. Well said, Holly. Well said. Catco 1985, Norma and Bible Joy from day one. Yes. Yes, from day one. AJ, Catco, Lake Live, good morning. I think she was covering, I'm done with your damn games. Either give me mom back or I'm coming for you. 100%, Lake. Well said. I agree with you 100%. Bible, to me, her expression was, I'm telling you now, because she emphasized how this was affecting her. She used we as in, I believe, her family, how it was affecting her kids, how it was affecting her husband, how it was affecting her family, how this has really shooken to the core. But now she's giving you a way out. All you have to do is take it and let them know exactly where she was taken, where she was put. If she was buried somewhere, they need to know because the buck stops here. That's what I got of it. But she did it in a way that was very smart. She used kindness. You can always come home. You know, I know, the world can be very, very harsh and difficult, you know, and I'm paraphrasing some of these things, but basically that's what she said. You know, I know that life can be hard. I know that you did the right thing and we did the right thing. So there's a lot there, everybody. I really was really surprised. Welcome in, Chris. Welcome in. Catco, AJ, Bible, Joy, yes. Bible, Joy, and C. L, good morning, Lay. Joy, A and T is very jealous of Savannah. You know, there's a lot of that without a doubt. And that usually happens with siblings, especially when one makes it to a different stratosphere, if you will. Shouldn't be like that, but it does play a lot like that. A&T is very jealous of Savannah. Late, good morning, 1985. Norma, I think Savannah knows in a way who it is. The way she focused her words, like she was addressing it to someone without a doubt, without a doubt. And I think that's what they made clear on the interview room. They made it clear, literally, they were talking to somebody that they knew. She was talking to somebody that she knew. Down, bandit. Down. She was talking to somebody that knew, without a doubt. April, good morning. Welcome in, April. She seemed defiant. She seemed like I had enough. Absolutely, without a doubt. Down, bandit. Sorry, guys. Good morning, April. Joy, Sheriff, Nano needs to be in prison for everybody. It may go that way sooner or later if this individual who investigated Nanos for perjury, it's very possible. Never know. April, I also agree she was given the perp one more chance and done. Well said, April. Well said. Late, the poor grandkids have to be traumatized beyond belief. I mean, what do you tell the grandkids when they ask you? I mean, the birthday's coming up on one of her kids, right? What do they say? Hey, mom, is grandma coming? Are they going to find her? I mean, man, these kids have to be literally traumatized because they were very close. I believe out of every one of them, Savannah was the closest, in my opinion, to Nancy. And I say that because they just had that look amongst each other. And that could have been another motive or reason why her other people that we think might have been involved could have literally been their motive. I don't know. I'm just saying. Jealousy is very, very it's a bad thing. When you have jealousy, my God, you're not thinking clearly. Late, the poor grandkids have to be traumatized without a doubt, 100%. Norma, yes, strongly agree. Norma, welcome, Chris. April, hi, Chris. Tusi, good morning, everyone. Welcome in, Tusi. Good to have you. Click that likes, everybody, as you come in. Click the likes, share the stream. Click the emojis and the hearts. Get that algorithm going so YouTube will continue to spread this channel out there. Thank you, everybody. Good morning, everyone. I am here cleaning and listening. You got it, to see Holly. As we are A&T getting money to stay gone. If they were not working, paying a mortgage, or staying away from the home, they would need money somewhere. I thought about this the other day when we were talking, and I forgot who asked me, but somebody asked me. It was somebody new that came in, and they said, "Do you think is it possible that Savannah went ahead and paid something of a ransom to this people?" And I honestly believe yes. And the reason I'm saying yes is because of the fact that when she made the comment, you know, you tried to do the right thing. You tried to do the right thing. You can still come home. She said, we did the right thing. We did the right thing. Now she's telling them, whoever them is, we did everything we were supposed to do. We just didn't get the return. You understand what I'm saying? She's saying that to them. And then she's also telling them, giving them a way out, you guys did the right thing. Well, what is that right thing? And who would she be talking to? A stranger, someone she has no clue, someone that took her mother and God only knows what happened like that? Or would she be talking to somebody who she felt was close to her, or at least in her opinion, had something to do with this? Just got to think outside that box, everybody. Good morning, everyone. I am here cleaning. Good question and good comment, Holly. Good morning, Tusi, Norma. Tusi, good morning. Me too. Multitasking this morning, errands and cleaning. So I'm back and forth. Bible, Tusi, AJ, Chris, sound issues on your channel. We hear Dee twice. Come on in, Chris. I wonder what her sister thought after seeing the video. I think they know. And I think that's who she was really focusing on, in my opinion. I think she is the lesser one. I do not think, I can't say who did what and what was done, but in my opinion, I think she knows where Savannah was going. I mean, it's only logical, people. It's only freaking logical. They know, she knew where Savannah was going Whether or not Savannah hit the nail on the head, I don't know, but she definitely knew where this was being directed, without a doubt. L League. It was a very direct message to the perp, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Well said, Lake. L, hi Chris, AJ, good morning, Tusi, Tarek, good morning. Welcome in, Tarek. Good to have you. Click that likes as you come in, everybody. Click the emojis, click the hearts, share it, share the stream out. If you are a subscriber, be a member. And if you're not a subscriber, subscribe for free. Doesn't cost you nothing. Norma, yes, Lake. Like, totally agree. And a good morning. Bible 1985, good morning to all. Catgo, I am listening too. I didn't see Savannah Guthrie's message yet. Did watch some of TIR last night. Really enjoyed their segment Sunday about Sheriff Nanos. Tara, good morning, Norma. Late, good morning, Norma. Kiki Khan. I don't know if you know you're on mute, Chris, just to let you know. Kiki Khan, tell me you know who took Nancy Guthrie without telling you know. Do the right thing.
I tried to mute you because I was like, well, there was double you. We were hearing two of you at once, and I can only handle one of you at once.
Got you.
So I was trying to mute you so I didn't have to listen to you twice. You know what it's like hearing your voice twice?
Everybody loves it. They love it.
No. Don't get it wrong. Not everybody loves it.
Where the hell is Annie?
Are you just ignoring me now?
No, I'm actually. I brought you in. What's going on? Kiki
What's up, my man?
Just another day, my brother.
Technical. I got my channel running, so it's up, and I'm sort of. But yeah, no. So there was some sound issues, and you. I fixed them all straight away. You know what I mean?
Well, good deal, man. Good deal.
Oh, I'm sure. Sure.
I wonder if she found out something else that made her come out and speak. I think she just had enough. It was a perfect timing. She was out of the country. She didn't have to hear anything. I think this was just a moment where she said, I'm done. This is how it is. This is what I'm going to say. Granted, I'm sure maybe the FBI might have had a role in playing in this, but I guarantee you she had enough. And I think that's what her message was. I'm done. I'm tired. You know, whoever you are, you have already destroyed my life. Okay. And now the jig is up. Now you need to literally come out and just tell us where this person's at, where she is, where she was buried. That's what I got out of the interview room. It was very telling, without a doubt. Tusi, did your cat is so cute.
Yeah, they made some.
Go ahead, Chris. You got the floor.
No, I was just gonna say they made some great points last night, and
absolutely.
I guess if you don't think a little different after that her video and putting the notes together and just picking them apart word by word, and then whatever they said to you last night, and right. There's always an eye-opening thing on their video, right? And again, it's just their opinion, but look at. They did this. They know it. They know it well. And she's not talking to everyday thief. She's talking to two people specifically.
Yep.
And, like you said, she's had it. She's done. I don't know, like, do you even give them, an option in the beginning? You're like, obviously, she knows something. Right. So, yeah, I don't know. It's so.
I like the fact
what they did was
right.
Go ahead, my man.
No, I like the fact that going on what you're saying, I like the fact that even if you listened closely to the interview room, which like I said, I thought they did a magnificent job. They always seem to do
Oh
well.
yeah.
But, and I've also said the reason it is so well is because they have a lot of knowledge behind them. They
In
have
every aspect
in
too.
every aspect, from the psychology to the law enforcement and they just got it all. So, yeah, it doesn't surprise me that they came out the way they did. But I'll tell you what, if you can't see where they're headed and what they're talking about and who they're looking at and who they think in their opinion, yeah, you're missing what they're saying, because it's the same thing we have been saying ourselves. The
Yeah.
same
I
exact
mean,
thing.
with them, you gotta read between the lines, but the lines are huge.
Yes.
They're not this little itty bitty line. They're big
Right.
lines. They're
Yeah.
telling you what they think. They just won't come out and
They
say it,
won't
which
come out and
is,
say it. And
well,
that's good that they don't, because
Chris will.
yeah,
He will.
I think he in more ways than one gave that look after he gave made a comment. He would give that look like, I don't know what else to tell you guys. It's right there.
Yeah. I mean, it's in plain view, and I mean, plain view, but you can see it. It makes the only thing that makes sense. You know what I
just
mean?
yeah, yeah, absolutely, without a
She's
doubt.
giving you. She is giving everybody what everybody is wanting to hear. And the biggest giveaway, the biggest giveaway to me was you can come home anytime.
Absolutely.
Who the hell are you telling to come home to? The
Right.
crook? The thieves? The kidnappers? No. And you're not saying that to your mother because you can't. How's
Right.
she gonna come home?
Right.
It's not like she can just come home. So listen, people, who else is she talking about?
Look, I mean, it's so obvious. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not saying that it's easy for me to look at someone close to the family and say, you know, they are like my number one people of interest, or they
Right.
are my number one person that I think they need to be talked to again. But I tell you what, because I really cherish the family value of what it means, to have family. How could anyone do this? But I'm telling you, in my opinion, everything from the beginning has been pointing right there. It's
Yeah,
all been
and
pointing there. And maybe
here we go.
some people it took a while to get there, but it's there.
Because who would ever think that would, well, I mean, it happens, but who would ever think to somebody of this stature, this look at who you're related to, right? So, but what I wanted to happen is it just happened here in this chat, and I love it because this is what we live for, isn't it?
Absolutely.
So if you look up and it's like, in the chat, it comes up as, well, there's always Epstein. Is he alive? Is he dead? Who knows? So, RS, great. I'm so happy that you said that. So she's not talking to the Eastern, LOL, and then it says Epstein, right? So it could be him she could be saying, hey, come home anytime. You know what I mean? So here we go. We go right back to another. Well, maybe it could be this guy. And this is what I love, right? Because it doesn't end. You know what I mean? It could be 400 different people, you would think now, but I don't believe it would be Epstein. I just think it's who a lot of people think it is. And because one, they're not here. So I don't care. I feel like they just fled the country because they thought things were getting a little too close, and they're somewhere where and I'm going to go right out and say it. I believe the pictures that we came up with on Patriot Pride of those two sitting there, it looks too much like them not to be them. So I'm
too big of a coincidence.
Yeah, I'm betting all my kids. Did you guys hear that? I'm betting all my kids that's them. If it's wrong, then you can have my kids. So perfectly fine with me.
That's good.
Yeah, but no, she's done. And here's the other thing too, though. I feel bad for them, right? I mean, if it's a legitimate thing, I feel horrible for them. Great, I would never want to have that feeling. But if she knows who she's talking to, then she knows what happened too. So Savannah's he's not guilty either.
Well, my thing on that though, Chris,
Where's it bring it?
my thing is on that is that she doesn't have, that what we always was hoping to find, that little nugget that put this with this.
Yeah, she may not know.
She's got what's in her heart and what she knows she is seeing, kind of like what we're seeing. She sees everything we're seeing now.
Yeah.
Before it was kind of probably like, oh, it's going to be okay. Everybody, we're going to be all right. And then later it became, wait a minute. Why is this happening like this? Why did they have her car? And I'm thinking outside the box. Why did they have her car so long? Annie, they still got your car? Yeah. Why? Oh, I don't know. They just wanted to see it. We always took mom everywhere, so they probably just wanted to look at it. Yeah, more than anybody else's car. And then the idea of why do they keep going to your house, Andy? Do they think something was planted there? See, at some point, reality kicks in, and the thought is, damn it, it can't all just be a coincidence. There is something they're seeing. They may not even have the pieces either.
No.
But in her heart of hearts, she knows or feels, my eyes have been closed. Now I think they're open, and I can see what I see. And so I'm just going to call it directly to the individuals who I'm speaking to. And I hope they get it, because if not, your family's going to get destroyed as well. And your son's not going to have, parents,
Yeah, no doubt.
It's just calling it, in my opinion.
Yeah, you better oil that door too. Tucci, I
stop
am not
my house, man.
What?
I said stop.
Well, when you lean back and you rock, squeeze.
Go buy me a brand new one later today. I'll buy me a brand new one.
Oh, a nice new house. Thanks. I'll take the old one. Tucci, my dogs stay, kids go, pal. See ya. They're gone.
Let me read some of these, Chris, real quick. Let me catch up on some of these.
Sure.
Terry, good morning. April, I wonder if she found out something else that made her come out and speak. Very possible, April. No, that's a very good point. Norma, and they could have told her, the FBI, some things like, hey.
Well, but what do you really think deep down that she doesn't have her own investigators digging in? We don't need to see them on the ground.
Right,
they don't need to be on the ground. They can do everything they need from New York, Philadelphia, wherever the hell they want to be. And I'm sure, because look at it, maybe everybody's wrong about Savannah. Maybe Savannah wasn't in on any of this. Maybe she didn't know nothing. And the more she kept rolling with the punches, she was like, wait a minute. Maybe she did open up her eyes and say, you know what? Maybe these YouTuber guys are right. Because she's listening. I mean, she's not listening to every single thing, but she's watching some of these guys to see what people are saying, right? And then if she has her own people digging in, hey, listen, find my mother. You don't need to be in Tucson, on the ground at her house. Find my mother.
Well said.
Her funds are unlimited. She can pay for everything she needs and more.
Absolutely. You remember what Chris McDonough said when he said, oh God, it just lost my train of thought, where he said that God, it was right there. I'll get it back. Go ahead, finish.
Go ahead. Yeah, no, there's so many things, but I just think she maybe going down the right path now and saying, you know what, this is enough is enough. You know what I mean? Like, it's the only thing I can think of now because there's too much that points everywhere. And look at, even if you sit back, right, and you think about what they said last night, and you think of the key points that kept coming up, and I was amazed again with that live last night and how they came up with the covered faces in the car, the mask hiding your face.
Thank you. That let me just hang on for a second. That was the thought you just brought it. So when Chris McDonough was talking about who else is coming around hiding their face, who else putting their hoodies over their face because they don't want to be seen. I mean, he was pretty much, in my opinion, telling you exactly where he stood and why, and it's stuff that a lot of people have covered. We just never really went there, but no, we covered it. We said it. It's this is so obvious, almost like the shame type of deal, And when I heard Chris say that, Chris McDonough, I was like, yeah, I mean, we've said the same thing. Many people
we've already hit on all this.
Yeah, we
months and months ago.
I was so happy when I heard this because I knew without a doubt 100% we were spot on in what we're seeing and what we're talking about. And look, if I can feel that way about a group of people as far as the interview room that I do really respect because of their knowledge,
of course,
I know we're right there because that's why I watch. I watch them to see where we're at, where we're gauging, what we are seeing and what I am putting out to what they are saying. I like to do that because it kind of, okay, maybe I'm off a little bit. I can see where the gauge is at. And I'm telling you guys, we're spot on. We're spot on. No
I think we've been spot on the whole time. I mean, even though we go we go from one to the other, back to the one, but where do you always come back to? And that's and he didn't come out or they didn't come out and say that last night. But if you could read through their big lines,
absolutely,
that's exactly what he was saying. We've been down 400 rabbit holes. We've been over here. We've been over here. We made up guys. There was people involved in this that nobody ever knew because we created them.
Right.
But where do you come back to? It comes back to. Hold on. Where's my camera?
What was that? 92%. 92% of the time. Come on. 92% of the time.
Two people. And, I still don't know where I stand on the son because not mentioned a lot.
None at all.
And
hardly. And
that, I don't know. I don't know about him. But right now, I mean, I don't really. It doesn't. To me, right now, it doesn't point towards him.
Right.
It doesn't. I mean, he may know something, and that might be why he's just. I mean, he's gone, like in the wind. See you later. Just like Nancy.
If he heard something, it was by accident. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it was like he knew anything that was happening other than he heard something, and that's what. If he knows anything, it's definitely going to be by accident.
But do you really think the son, your baby, no matter what, it's your baby. Your first kid is your baby, right? Mm-hmm. Except for mine. You really think he wouldn't do anything with the power he has, or he could get? He just call in a favor. He could have the whole military grabbing his mom. You know what I'm saying? Like, not that he would use it, but I'm saying, like, if he knew something, Do you really think this man would allow this other couple of people to do this? Like, to keep going with it if that's the way it is? See, unless he's involved, I would say no, because
You're talking about the son, right?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, I'm
he's
talking
only
about
what?
C.
He's only what, 12, 13 years old? Did we
No,
cover that?
No, Nancy's son.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, yes. I follow you now. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yes.
do you really think he would allow that?
Right.
No. If he wasn't involved, which I don't really think he is, but I don't know. And again, I've only changed my mind on the way I feel about Savannah in the last couple days, though, right? Like,
Right.
I I mean, yesterday was eye-opening. That was eye-opening for a lot of people. I think that video and their breakdown last night, if that doesn't
solidify it,
if that doesn't tilt your scale the way you were going, then I mean, I don't know. Does anybody in the chat, just from the video that she put out yesterday, and if you were able to watch the interview room last night, if not, you should probably check it out. Do you feel that it changed your thoughts in how you feel about Savannah? Because, man, I think it changed a lot of people's view last night with her video and the interview room, because look at everybody could be wrong, but listen, those three guys together, man, I'm telling you, and I always forget his name, and he's here in my city all the time. The doctor, what's his name?
Bucato. Yeah. Dr. Bucato.
He's amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that's what he does. This is what he's done. He's written books. He's been in, I mean, he's even been in a movie somewhere along the way. But, I mean, this guy's very well known, and he breaks it down like it's incredible.
Let me read some of these real quick. Dee Dee, your cat is so cute. Thank you. Oleg, good morning. Tarek, good to see you. Norma, L, please remember to hit the likes, everybody. Bible, Kiki, yes. L, Tarek, Tusi, Ole, K, L, Chris, Lake. It's just strange that weird guy spoke his message yesterday, and then right after Savannah had her message, right?
What was this?
It's just strange that weird guy spoke his message yesterday, and then right after Savannah had her message.
What weird guy?
Like, what weird guy?
Am I missing something? Oh, here we go again.
Norma, April, I was thinking the same thing. I believe something has broke behind the scenes. Hi, Tusi.
No doubt.
Norma,
we're going to be.
I hear Panda through the hearing aids. He was on the puffs outside wanting. Yeah, he's inside. He's not outside. We don't let him go out.
Your cat?
Yeah, my cat.
That's because he's eating the table.
So he's on the damn table. Him and Tom Cruise are going to get this taken care of. Kiki, the movie reference she always makes is weird. Do the Right Thing. It also a Spike Lee movie. Is she dealing with movie buff? Says Kiki Khan. Catco, I for one don't believe SG did anything. Did the right thing. The streamers have done everything, not her. I don't have much sympathy for her. I can understand how you feel, Catco. Tusi, the video was for Cat. That's very possible. Holly, so could Nancy had a medical emergency in Annie and they panicked and staged everything at Nancy's house? Just a thought. So always a possibility. Always a possibility.
I'm gonna go on the whim that whole place might be a stage.
Pretty much.
just
Norma,
to keep going.
Holly, anything is possible. I do think Savannah Guthrie would have thanked the streamers, but I kind of feel compassion and empathy for Savannah that I wasn't feeling much before. Beryl said,
Yes,
I mean, how do you not
just
feel
on the video.
yeah,
Yeah,
how do you not feel anything when you see what she is going through? I mean, they're all
you
going
could.
through something, but she's going through because now it seems like it's hitting more home because it's not coming from the outside, it's coming from the inside. And that has to be a double whammy like nobody knows, you know?
And I was sitting here last night listening to them too, and I'm saying, you know what? Because they brought up the grandkids,
Right, right. Yep.
and at some point, as a mother, not that I would know, I'm a father, but no, I mean, moms have that special with
Intuition.
every kid.
Yep.
They go to mom, blah 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 blah. But hold on, guys, 1 second. Hold on, I gotta fix something.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll be here.
El Catco, to be honest, it's hard not to feel empathy watching the matches. For me, it was, I think she's going through more than many of us think. She's trying to carry on every day and keep going for her. Well said, El. El, kids, in my opinion, Bible, Catco, I think yesterday's message was a warning, not a plea, but I agree with you 100%. Fadas is in the house. If she had a medical emergency, they'd call 911. Well said, Fox. Well said. Welcome in. L. Hi, Fox. Annie. Gold. Good morning, everyone. Been a hell of a morning already, without a doubt, Annie. Holly, it's like she was telling to her sister to come home. Quit hiding. Absolutely good point, Holly. Bible, Annie, Bible. Holly or her brother. Interesting. Norma, good morning. Dr. Gary Mercado thought the same. I did. He was trying to say she was trying to show empathy for the perp to connect in some way in hopes that they would give her mother back, in my opinion. That's what I feel now. No, she was definitely trying to play on their better angels if they had any. She was definitely trying to play on their emotions. She was trying to play on their conscience. She was actually literally singling out the weaker vessel. And I think we can look at who we think might be involved as to who the weaker vessel is. We can pretty much get an idea there. So that spelt volume to me. Annie, thank you, Bible. I don't know how to get the hearts, or I've seen a million. Catco, Bible, maybe I'll watch to see. Good morning, Kiki Khan, Holly, 7501. Exactly. I feel it my soul now. She will no longer protect her. I agree. And that's probably the warning shot she's making. Annie, good morning. RS, welcome in, RS. I wonder if she's been able to talk to her sister and if she is Mia with her as well.
Who's Mia?
I think Mad, maybe. If she is Mia with her as well, if she's mad with her. Very possible, RS. I'm not sure, but that's a very good point. If you meant mad. AJ, not sure, but I think that's what you meant. AJ, hello and welcome in, everyone. Don't forget to click the like, everybody. Subscribe for free.
Share it up.
She knows who it is, no doubt. Hi, RS. April, in my opinion, she has pain written all over the face. She actually looked worse in this speech than her others. But she was so direct and pointed at who she was addressing, and she knew who she was talking to.
Yeah.
To me, the focus and the manner of how she delivered her videos, her speech and her video was very telling because it was going directly to where she wanted it to go. And she wasn't saying, I'm speaking about my mom, I'm speaking about my brother or my sister I'm speaking for them. No, no, no.
Mm.
Just like I said before, you had turned that everything about us and made it me.
Key point.
You're hearing from me. That's who you're hearing from.
Key point right there.
You know,
He
and
stopped.
yeah.
Sorry for the camera, but I'm trying to change things up and stuff. She changed things up.
Absolutely.
The we went apart, went away.
Yes.
It was her yesterday.
Yes.
It's me. You know, so and those are the things that you have to think about. You know, like when did you see how many times how many times that the same word was used? You know, how they were talking about the notes.
Sure.
Like, you know, how many times, you know, we or what, you know, one was 5, the other one was like 15 times the same word. That's telling. That's telling you something right there. And still, one of my favorite parts that they came up with, it was not even yet. Damn, I like that picture, man. Those dogs look sick. What was I gonna say? I don't
the dogs are sick.
The dogs are sick looking, boy. Those are my puppy twins, brother and sister. Those are real. It's just a picture of them, but I don't have them anymore. I had to get rid of them. Now I have a dumbass, whatever I have now, a Burmese mountain dog. But yeah, she said, yeah, my video's on delay. It's not working right, so I don't know. But anyways, I'm gonna I forget what I was saying. So go ahead.
Okay.
I'm all over the place.
I would start burning them down. Savannah has the power and the connections to get this handled if that's what's necessary. Very good point, Lake. RS says, hi, Norma. Thank you, AJ. Done. Norma, agree. I feel something fixing to break. I agree with that wholeheartedly. RS, she's not talking to Eastern. LOL. No doubt about it. RS, Epstein, you mean. Like, being lighthearted, we need Jack Reacher on the case. Hey, I like Jack Reacher. LDD, can you replay the video, please? Some haven't heard it. I can. It's just a long one. I mean,
the whole one? I can. I'm gonna have to do 2 things here.
I mean, I got it already. I just don't know. Do you guys want to go ahead and hear it all? Let me catch up to all these.
I don't want to watch that whole damn thing again.
Yeah.
No, but I think if you can find the important parts,
okay,
just skim through it. You know, we can start listening to it and then skim through it. But if you want to do that, I think that would be great because I need to shut down and I need to restart a bunch of stuff. So I'm having all kinds of troubles.
Go ahead. So go ahead. We'll do
need like 10 minutes and then I'll jump back in.
All right. Do it. You got it.
All right. Everybody on my channel, I'll redo after, I think, because I got to restart everything. So I'll let you all know. So just stay in DDs for now. So again, sorry, guys. And I'll see you in a few.
You got it. April, point on. I have said it from the beginning. Kiki Khan, I think they played the kidnapping game and it went south and they staged it for a ransom. Very possible. It's a good point.
I have to say one thing.
Go ahead.
Norma writes, Chris, your mind is overloaded. Calm your thinking down. Yes, I have to because my brain is small, so it doesn't take much.
Norma,
I'll be back.
Got it.
What were you going to say?
I wasn't saying anything.
All right, guys. I thought you were going to say your brain was real big. You
know? No. I ain't saying nothing. Norma, Lake Live, RS from day one.
I gave him some of my brain. That's why he's so smart.
Our ass, we get no joy in saying it, but it's what it is. That is very true.
I know it is true. I did. I gave him. We had the surgery and everything. They took out half of my brain, gave it to him.
Our ass, he's sure Epstein hits his own crazy story. That's for sure. Chris,
all right, I should go now.
Epstein, Norma, Savannah's fixing to blow the lid off the case. I believe she knows who it is. I believe she feels in her heart she knows who it is. I definitely do that. And I think by going down this road that she has taken now, I think they know that she knows who it is. And they're going to have to make it. I mean, we may not, here later on today, we may get a note from Harvey 11 saying these are the grid coordinates. You just never know. Then again, it may be a week to let this all settle down before you hear something about where she's at. Kiki Khan,
That's
go ahead, Chris.
true. No, I can't leave right now because
Gotcha.
it's just too good. No, that's true though. I mean, stuff you never know.
That's very true.
So let me ask you a question. If this was a legit kidnapping and it had nothing to do with anybody's family or anything, it was just whatever, do you think they will ever say this is where she is buried or whatever? Do you think they'll, at this point, do you think they'll ever say anything, or is it just
the regular Joe Blow kidnapping?
Yeah.
No,
You're
absolutely not.
never gonna find her.
Absolutely not.
Because they would have already done that if they were like, yeah, well, you know what, it's over and done with. We're moving on, but this is where she is.
Absolutely no. They
I don't
would
know.
have never done that. They would have just, they wouldn't even thought about it. It would have been done. It's over.
Well, that's the thing too. Is like that's another thing that he had said too. Like if you listen, when they kept it going, right? Even after the hey, she's unalived and nothing. And remember, nothing you guys could have done. Nothing you could have done. It wasn't like there's nothing that anybody could have done. There's nothing that did she say you and the family? I mean, did they say
there's nothing you could have done, Savannah,
to help?
Yes.
So how do they know? You know what I'm saying? Like it all points in one ungodly way.
Absolutely. I agree with that.
Yeah. So all right, I'm going to shut down now. I'll see you later. Bye. I'll be back in a couple. Bye.
Got you. Chris, not the. Let's see where we're at here. Savannah, it's fixing to blow up. Okay, let's go here. They are probably somewhere there. They are probably somewhere they have no extradition. Very possible. RS laughing out loud. Bible Savannah working with LE. She's not the average victim in the case. Lake, if I suspected a family, I would have already knocked the living hell out of them. They would be tied up in my basement. Well said, Lake. Well said. L, it was sad last night that Savannah Guthrie was talking about searching physically, more searching within her heart. Yes, that was very impactful. No doubt about it, Al. What to do or how to go about things. 2C, Chris, keep the kids. I'll take your dog. Well said. Cat go, Lake. L2C, Lake. They wouldn't be hiding. That was at the beginning. That was so telling, without a doubt. Bible, Norma, I think Savannah knows almost everything. Very possible. Kiki, as true journalist, she should have vetted the information from the family. Fact check. Good point. Norma, reality has really sunk in. Savannah, she has now got the reins of the horse. She is going to full speed ahead to bring her mom home. Very, very well said, Norma. 2C, beautiful with the laughing. Cat go, Lake, it would be between me and them. Jesus, you can't hide from Jesus without a doubt. Well said, Cat go. L, hi, beautiful. Bible, Kiki, she's always seemed like she was thinking outside the box to me. That's why she was able to move on. Very well said, Bible. Holly, hey, girl, Lake, exactly, Cat go. L, holy, good morning. Holly, good morning. Norma, yes. Chris, well said. Good morning, says Holly. April, I never thought Savannah was involved. I think later on she knew who did it. Absolutely. I think over time that, blinders came off and she did probably want to think that way, but eventually she had to see for what it is, in my opinion, without a doubt. Well said. Holly, remember T left from the get-go and went to Italy while all this was going on, maybe to set a place up to stay for him to bring Annie there in the sun. That's a good thought. Very good thought, Holly. Norma, exactly, April. L, 49 watching at 32 likes. Let's get it, everybody. Let's get it. There's 50 watching. Let's hit that likes, hit the hearts. Let's make it happen, everybody. Set that algorithms. Let's get it. Catco, thank you so much for the stars. Thank you so much for the jewels. Appreciate you. Thank you for always supporting the channel, my friend. Thank you. L, thank you so much, Catco. Norma, thank you. 1985, you are well appreciated and respected. Carolina Girl, thank you so much. Appreciate you for the jewels as well. Thank you for always supporting the channel. Appreciate you, Carolina Girl. Kiki Khan, was Nancy Guthrie passport still in the house? Nothing has ever been mentioned. Just a phone, wearing hearing aids, medications, and care. JS, they could have flown her out to the passport and private plane. Yeah, I'm not sure if they had the passport in there, to be honest. They never really said anything about that. Good point. L, Carolina Girl, morning, and thank you so much. Marianne, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Marianne. Good to have you, L. Norma, as are you, my friend. Lake, I'm the middle child, no holds barred. All my siblings feared me in some way. Very well said. Norma, good morning, Marianne. April, hello to all. Come in. Click the likes as you come in. Click the hearts. Get that algorithm going, everybody. Catgo, you welcome 1985. I may not be here all the time, but I support DD when I can. You got it, Catgo. No worries. Glad you're here. Please like and subscribe. Yes, like and subscribe, everybody. RS, we're not crazy. If wrong, we're totally pieces of you know what. Poop. Norma, yes, DD. And Chris, exactly well said. Point on. RS, JK, L, Catco, you are very appreciated. AJ, Lake, TS, Marianne, Holly, Atkins. I'm washing laundry this morning. Awesome. Just keep listening. AJ, Kiki, Lake, hey, Catco, Lake. I have one of those middles. She's hell on wheels. Lake, exactly, Catco. Holly, maybe Annie has some resentment because Savannah was a big time reporter. It's very possible. That happens a lot in a lot of families when somebody actually moves up that ladder, if you want, or if you will. I think he's pissed. Holly Atkins, laugh it out loud, running errands here, but just took a short break. You got it, Al. RS, he's going to end Tommaso if he sees him. That's a good point. Holly, I'm okay, laughing out loud. Oleg, why do they have to tell us where they are, what they are doing? Why do they have to tell us what they are doing? They don't. I mean, they don't have to say anything because they're not saying anything. Catco, Holly, I can see that. I took care of mine without much help because my brothers was always involved in another more important thing. It does draw some resentment of sorts. AJ, Oleg, L, good to hear, Holly. Lake, my oldest, my son would be pulling some Reacher Rambo poop on folks. Hatkins, thank you. L, yes, me too, Chris. My feelings about SG have changed since yesterday. Oleg, hi, AJ. Holly, Catco was in the same position, so get in. Get it. Kiki, motivation means opportunity is the only way to look at the case. She has isolated the protected, but not by the one that she thought loved her, in my opinion. Well said, Kiki Khan. Marianne, no, I always thought she was not involved. L, I love listening to Dr. Gary Mercado. I like Chris and John also. Absolutely. Lake, yes, Chris, you see, she is wore out, ready for a nightmare to be over. I never thought Savannah always thought the organized was T right or wrong. I'm sticking with it, and I am with you 100%. April, well said. L, I have always suspected SG knew something. Yesterday confirmed, and the message caused me to develop more compassion for her. Well said, L. RS, I never thought she was involved. Definitely criticized her not searching. Responded, tried, did good, and her actions makes a little more sense now. Well said, RS. Well said. AJ, blue screen, Chris on your channel. RS April Swartz Lake. I can't find the video now. The guy released. I don't remember his name. April, hi RS. Pam, I think of all the stage praying that the family of friends were involved, but I still have feelings for the family. Well said, Pam. Norma, Pam, I agree. Oleg, Lake Fire, saw 857 Tucson play it in his live last night. April, if there was stage, it was Nanos. Norma, yes, April, someone higher. L, hi, Pam, agree, Norma. L, agreed, April. Purple says, good program. Thank you, Devil Dog. You got it, Purple. Thank you for being here. Click the likes, everybody. Oleg, hi, Norma. April, Lake, thanks, Oleg. L, good morning, Purple and Oleg. April, hi, Oleg. Norma, good morning, Oleg. Sam, good morning. Welcome in, Sam. Good to have you. Norma, good morning, Sam. Sam, good morning. KB, did you hear the part about on our end? Same to Edmund. I long as DC use in text to I, T, and A. Did you hear the part about on our end? Yes, yes. Same to admin. I long as DC use text to an A. Interesting. RS missing in action. Yes, no doubt about that. Well said. Well said. Ole, you cannot have faked her face yesterday. That was real. It's about as real as we ever seen her lately. Good morning, Devil Dog and Chris. Good morning, Josiah. Welcome in. KB terminology. RS Mia missing in action. AJ, your video is on delay on your channel, Chris. Pam, just think your mom's missing and don't know where she is, and then top of that, she may think that it could be her sister and brother-in-law. That's got to be so hard on her, without a doubt. Well said, Pam. Norma Savannah was locked to the person who she was reading this to. She was definitely locked in, without a doubt. Well said, Norma. AJ, sorry guys, trying to help out Chris on his channel. You're good, AJ. Norma, DD, April, maybe FBI told her to get them to turn themselves in and had her come out. In my opinion, DC is part of this and is singing. Very good possibility, April. Well said. Sam, the weird part is she stated you guys have been trying to do a part. You guys have been trying to do your part to do the right thing. That's confusing as hell. They're kidnappers. She seems on their side and against YouTubers. Yeah, I don't know if there's more to it than that, Sam, to be honest. But like I said, there's a lot of moving parts going on right now, without a doubt. Norma, most definitely, Pam. You're good, AJ. Thank you for helping to get messages here to him. Sam, YouTubers hate autocorrect. Norma, Chris, your mind is overloaded. Calm your thinking down. L, he only reads the channel. AJ, just a video of Savannah's message. No, they can look it up themselves, says Annie. L, okay, Chris, no problem. Pam, hey, Ole, Pam, hey. April, we love you, Chris. L, I was talking about the video that just a little over a minute. Annie, people were requesting his in Chris's chat. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and put that video up. Oleg, I don't think they played the kidnappers game at their age and Nancy's condition. It's a very good point, Oleg. Norma, JK, Chris, you are good. Annie, I'm sorry I had said not anything. I'm sorry, too much going on with my nerves this morning. Totally understand, Annie. Just chill. No worries. April, buried in nature and standing on ash from perp to from Annie. How can you not suspect? Without a doubt. Very suspicious. Sam, true. Bad guys only confess on their deathbeds and sometimes not even then. Jimmy Hoffa, right hand man, confessed to killing him unaliving him under the threat of the mafia. KB, is there a way to make calls volumes closer? You're super quiet, DD. Am I super quiet? Why didn't you guys say something? How about now? Annie L, thank you. Been rough morning alleged. April K, I can hear him fine. Photon says, hi everyone. Welcome in, Photon. Oleg, I found it interesting. CM thinks the person who wrote the ransom note speaks another language. Annie, I hope your day gets better. Thank you, AJ. I wonder who Oleg's being sarcastic. Sam, I think if she knew it was A and T, she would go off. Very good point, Sam. Oleg, yes, I thought that interesting. RS, it's true. It's even worse than A&T use SG for protection after putting her through everything. Very good point, Marianne. Just a thought for as long as they had their car and going to the house. It was the family. Why wouldn't they have arrested one? But if SG knows, the feds know, why put out a video tipping your hand? Maybe because they wanted to go ahead and see if they would literally cough it up. Because here's the thing, they may suspect or have a good idea, but I'm not sure they have that golden nugget that they need to make that arrest. But by doing this, going this route, you're definitely have an opportunity to at least get that body back. And that's really what I believe Savannah wants. So she has a place that she can go visit her dad and her mom together. Very well said. Marianne, more involved than maybe a waiting for DNA. Sam, they had A&T's car for 40 days. Why could their son or one of his friends been involved in A&T are weird. They did let homeless criminals use their car. L. Marianne, they may not have. They need to be able to make arrests possibly, but I also think there are people, LE, that could be covering them. Mary, welcome in, Mary. Good morning, all. L, with fixing the car up to erase evidence. Very good possibility. L, hi, Mary. Photon, hi, Mary. Holly. In the voice, it's like Savannah's playing on someone's emotions. RS, DD, I'm so sorry. You have to read my typos. You're good, RS. No worries. L, Josiah, good morning. Sorry I missed you. Marianne, thank you. April, Photon, hi, Marianne. Norma, thank you, DD, and beautiful Chad. Gotta go get my granddaughter. You got it, Norma. Be safe. Marianne, hi, Photo, Pam, Annie, praying for you. Hello, everyone, says Jim. Welcome in, Jim. Photon, Chris, DD, send the link again, please. You got it. You got it. Take care, Norma. Good. Photon. Jim, good morning. You are fine, DD. Thank you, Marianne. Thank you, 1985. Jim, Photon, Chris, you can have it. Jim, Chris, good to see you. Timothy Weaver. If it was done for ransom, why would you take her medicine and phone and done everything to keep her alive? Yeah, that's a good question. Unless something went awry and something happened in that process, and then it was just a scramble to get the hell out of there with her. That's the only thing I can think, Timothy. Thank you so much for being here. Jim, Marianne, hello, Jim, Annie, Pam, thank you so much. Chris, Photon, you look for more vacation days lost. Annie, Jim, Marianne, Hearts, Bible, thank you so much for supporting the channel, my friend. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you, Bible, Pam. Bye, Norma. Have a wonderful day. April, please like and subscribe. Pam, Annie. All right, Chris, here it comes. I am going to also put up the video now. All right. As soon as you come in, Jim, Bible, good to see you. There you go. Thank you, April. Tushi, I hear you, DD. Awesome, Tushi. Thank you. Waiting for Chris to come in, and then I'm going to go ahead and put up that video. I'll try to find the parts where he's talking about stuff that, but yeah, it's a long one, so I'll definitely be moving along with it, okay? Just so you guys know. I seen a robbery at a business. The cameras were shut off by store owner. Fingerprints were cleaned off display cases, broken locks. Reported 3 days later, cops knew. Wow, that's interesting, Sam. Without a doubt. Bible, Jim. Okay, let's see. Let me go ahead and put this up here. I'm going to share the screen. There we go. Share. So this is the beginning of the notes. All right. When he read the first note, and then he started doing the comparison of the first note, the second note, and the third note. So I'm going to start it here. If you guys don't want me to start here, you need to let me know, okay?
We continue to believe that she feels them too. Our mom is a kind, faithful, loyal, fiercely loving woman of goodness and light. She's funny, spunky, and clever. She has grandchildren that adore her and crowd around her and cover her.
It's right there, Chris.
She loves fun and adventure. She is a devoted friend. She is full of kindness and knowledge. Talk to her and you'll see.
The light is missing from our lives. Nancy is our mother. We are her children. She is our beacon. She holds fast to joy in all of life's circumstances. She chooses joy day after day. Despite having already passed through great trials of pain and grief, we are always going to be merely human, just normal human people who need our mom. Mama, if you're listening, we need you to come home. We miss you.
Our mom is our heart and our home. She is 84 years old. Her health, her heart is fragile. She lives in constant pain. She is without any medicine. She needs it to survive. And she needs it not to suffer. We too have heard the reports about a ransom letter in the media. As a family, we are doing everything that we can. We are ready to talk. However, we live in a world where voices and images are easily manipulated.
Do you have this on?
We need to know, without a doubt, that she is alive and that you have her. We want to hear from you, and we are ready to listen.
Do you have this up on your thing? You can't hear me? I can't hear you.
I have to take it off mute if I want to talk.
Okay.
No, I don't.
Okay. Okay. I was going to say, if you want to control it from your end, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, well, let me just get situated, and then we can do that. I don't know what I was going to say, so yeah, I'll let you know.
Okay. Okay.
I'll be here, right
Hey, you're
here,
good.
looking at you. You know what I'm saying?
Please reach out to us. Mommy,
Mommy?
if you are hearing this,
Sorry.
you are a strong woman. You are God's precious daughter, Nancy. We believe and know that even in this valley, He is with you. Everyone is looking for you, Mommy, everywhere. We will not rest. Your children will not rest until we are together again. We speak to you every moment, and we pray without ceasing, and we rejoice in advance for the day that we hold you in our arms again. We love you, Mom.
Love you, Mom.
We love you, Mom. Stay strong.
We love you, Mom. We love you.
Okay, that was the very first note that came in. That was the response. It was classic FBI, proof of life, try to personalize her, et cetera, without analyzing, the body language and all this other stuff tonight, because I don't want to go down that hole yet, because I've got a 15-slide presentation that I want to get through. However, the word she in the first note that came out, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times it's mentioned. The word we, 1, 2, twice, and then the best interest of everyone, etc. And then you see a shift in how the authorities handled the very first intake of information. So behind the scenes, they got this note. They're hearing about it. The family hears about it because she says there, we hear about a ransom note. So apparently it didn't come to them like Brianna and the news agencies had reported. But now when you watch in retrospect how this whole thing started to unfold, there was a shift from law enforcement. And this was the shift.
This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We went to you, and we are waiting for contact.
Okay, so the authorities said, well, we're not hearing anything. So let's put Cameron in front of the camera as the mouthpiece for the family. John, what are your thoughts about that initial shift early on in the investigation?
Well, it runs counter to what the demand note says, which is, I'm not going to communicate with you. So it sounds to me as if this is an attempt to open communication. But I've got to say that I have serious misgivings about the ransom note, because you tend to send ransom notes to the people who are going to pay the ransom. You don't send them to media outlets. So there is some other dynamic that is operating here. But I think that they approached Cameron to just state it bluntly that, we need proof of life. We need to communicate with you. I also think that it was probably what they would refer to as a forlorn hope, because they hadn't heard anything from them after that initial communication.
Gary, anything jump out at you?
No, I think I echo what it is that you're saying, John, about it. It's just odd to me that the narrative is unfolding instead of remaining fixed. It almost feels like it's shaped as it, you know what I'm saying? It feels as if it changes, and that's very strange to me. You would think it would.
Yeah, there's an amorphous element to this that isn't like a dynamic kidnapping plan. It's almost as if the investigators and perhaps the family are attempting to put a format where none exists.
Well, you're going to see that very clearly in the presentation. And the audience is going to, we want to know what you guys are going to be thinking. So now they get a second letter that comes in. Also, they get phone calls and text messages requesting Bitcoin from Kalila and Hawthorne. All of this is going on behind the scenes. And the FBI by February 5th is on top of that guy and starting to hook him up and connecting some of the dots. Okay. But the second note says, we did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical conditions. We never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention. She perished shortly after she was taken. We believe it was heart-related. She is buried in nature now. Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. We are truly sorry. So now the authorities and the family is made aware of this note that basically says your mom's gone. And so they go public again. And this was the response, knowing that this note existed.
We received your message and we understand. We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate with her. This is the only way we will have peace. This is very valuable to us, and we will pay. Hi.
So they knew that they had that note, and they also knew that they wanted their mom back. So Savannah kept on pushing the conversation into the public, trying to connect with the suspect. And so I'm going to let some of this just play because I put it together, and then we're going to jump into her countenance. You can.
And it's never too late.
That was said today as well.
But she needs to come home now.
Yes.
Someone needs to do the
Go
right
ahead
thing.
and fast forward this a little bit.
We are in agony.
So they can break down what they were
We were on
saying.
the
'Cause
phone
we
with
all
the
saw this
sheriff
before.
and
This,
trying to,
So my question is, how long did it take her to fly from New York to Arizona? And Annie and Tommaso and the family are still on the phone trying to convince the sheriff.
Doug, can you rewind that a little bit and then
Yep.
pause it for a second?
hang
That's
on.
a problem.
Rewind it and pause it.
Yeah, just
Why are you
rewind
trying
it.
to open?
Yeah, because I want to.
The Nest camera is missing, i.e.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to pause it here because I think right now what he says about Savannah
Uh-huh.
and the New York thing,
Right.
I think that's very huge. So let it play through and then I'll let you know when to pause it again.
Okay.
The camera's gone. There's blood on the porch. She also is going to tell us that mom's in her pajamas. She's barefoot. And so let's just do a little math for a second. 911, what's your emergency? My mother's missing. All right. Deputy goes on the scene. There's blood on the porch. Doors are propped open. All of her items, her hearing aids, her shoes, her pajamas are missing. The Nest camera's missing. And by golly, we're going to tell you this is not a walk away. There's no way. This is a walk away. You guys don't understand. This is a walk away. This is not a walk away. Okay. And we were on the sheriff, i.e., she's on the phone with the sheriff at Annie and Tommaso's house, telling the sheriff, this is not a walk away. You don't understand. This is not a walk away. All of these other things are in front of you. So here's my question. Is the sheriff really that dumb?
Very
Is
much.
this a
so.
trick question?
Could be.
Trick question.
Where that, I don't think that first deputy who has the body camera is doing that same math. What do you say?
Gary?
We think that people who are tending to think in an Occam's razor kind of way, and appropriately so, don't go to a scene like this and expect it to be anything other than what they're being told. And they take a simplistic kind of interpretation. Now, if any of us had gone, the first thing we'd be thinking was something horrible happened, because we're biased to a hammer, everything's a nail, right? So I think it depends on what you're used to dealing with. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm the kind of person I could, go to a restaurant and hear a dish fall in the other room and I'll say murder most foul, because I'm expecting it, you know what I'm saying? But you get what I mean? I mean, they might have gone there and just not thought of the worst case scenario. You go with the simplest. But
Well, that's where a search comes in.
That's where the search comes in. And there are things that make no sense to lead in that direction, like the blood, being on the porch and stuff like that.
Or the missing camera.
Or the missing camera, exactly.
Yeah, these are things that argue against it being a walkaway. And again,
of course,
this is a narrative being driven by your reporting parties. Yet we have another family member who has very clearly identified that Nancy Guthrie is largely physically incapable of moving any distance. So we have this sort of juxtapositioning of the story we're being told and what we see at the scene, and it just simply doesn't add up.
Well, we know it doesn't add up because they called homicide and they believed it that night. So here is the Occam razor. Here's the problem. It's not, they weren't believing what their eyes were seeing and what their ears were hearing. Whosoever hath eyes to see and ears to hear. The interpretations were different. One was driving a narrative, and the evidence at the scene was counter narrative to that being driven.
Mm-hmm.
I think that is reasonable to assume. Evident the fact that first deputy on the scene got on the radio and said, hey, we need to get everybody over here. And here's the irony. Savannah in that statement says she got to their house, to Annie's house, and they were on the phone convincing the sheriff that it's a walk away. So my question is, how long did it take her to fly from New York to Arizona? And Annie and Tommaso and the family are still on the phone trying to convince the sheriff.
Okay, pause it.
Okay.
That's a problem.
Wake up, Dee. Wake up now. Stop napping.
I'm not napping.
Yeah. So Did you understand that whole thing?
I understood everything.
Yeah. How did she make it to Arizona and them still be on the phone with the sheriff trying to convince him that it's not a walkaway?
Very interesting.
So anyways, what's the flight from New York? It's got to be 8 hours, right? 6? No. 5, 6 hours?
Probably from the New York to Arizona, you're probably looking at about 5, 6 hours. Yeah.
So anyways, so now she's leaving. She's getting ready, getting stuff together, blah, blah, blah. So you're still talking to get to the airport, but you're still talking a 10-hour thing, right? So that's, to me, they're still on the phone with the sheriff when she gets there. Doesn't sound right. Something sounds odd about that.
About the timing, yeah.
Yeah. Like, I could understand, the first hour. I mean, the sheriff's not going to be on the phone long. Not at all. I mean, hey, it's not a walkaway. Something's wrong. It just those are the things that stand out to me. Like, how are they still on the phone? Doesn't make sense. Hey, it's Army Vet. What's up, man? Oh, it's you. Oh, I'm not muted. I'm not muted.
Thank you very much, RS. Appreciate you for always supporting the channel. Oleg, didn't Savannah Guthrie, she arrived, was it AM in Arizona?
Yeah, I'm good, AJ. Hi, Army Vet. Yeah, no, that's a very odd question.
Thank you, Army Vet. Appreciate you being here. Welcome in, my friend.
Yeah, welcome in, man. It's just kind of an odd thing. That's the one thing that stood out to me last night when they said that. It's just kind of sounded odd.
Right.
So.
No, it did. I mean, there's so much, There's
I mean, it could be nothing, but it's just weird to, but again. So, but yeah, no, that was it. I just wanted to point out that one thing because that stands out to me.
There we go.
Why is anybody trying to convince anybody about the evidence that's at hand when the homicide folks are there working it? You don't need to convince them.
Well, why would you
walkaway.
do an end run to go to the agency's head to insist on it's a walkaway when you already have investigated?
That it's not a walkaway.
Exactly.
That's not a walkaway.
Again, we're just having things that just don't add up.
It gets better because today's note's all of a sudden today's note is going to look like the 4th of July 250th anniversary again.
So we were saying this is
do something.
This is not okay.
Yeah.
This isn't, something is very wrong here.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, she's flown out from New York and is still trying to convince law enforcement, according to this statement, that there's no way this is a walkaway. And then she qualifies it.
Came together with all these beautiful gifts that came from our mom and dad and from God. And somehow together, we did our best to come up with the words to say. And I haven't posted one thing or said one thing that the three of us haven't decided together.
So everything that went out on social media was crafted with the help of all three: Cameron, Annie, Savannah. Savannah qualified that. by saying anything that's gone out is in unison with the whole group. Now that makes sense when the sheriff steps up to the podium and says, let me check my talking points from the family. I'm not good with scripts. In one of the very first press conferences. It'll make a lot of sense towards the end here today when she starts her message with, I'm coming on today with a specific message.
Surreal. It's how is it possible that we are having to make a video speaking to a kidnapper who took an 84-year-old woman in the dead of night in her pajamas with no shoes, without her medicine. This little person. And to beg for mercy. Someone can do the right thing. And it is never too late to do the right thing.
That seems to be a theme in Savannah. Doc Gary, why is that a theme?
Well, you get the sense of somebody, and now let me be clear that this is just kind of speculative. I don't know her. But you get the sense of somebody with a very strong religious conviction who views the world in terms of what is right and what is wrong in a kind of spiritual, kind of interpersonal sense. And this idea that once you have done wrong, that there's still a chance to do what is right ultimately. To make amends, to say one is sorry, to, fix the damage, that kind of thing. I mean, some people don't think that way, and some people do. But it seems to be a very upstanding, responsible, high-functioning person who has a moral compass that's strong, and that comes through. That just do the right thing, that kind of thing. Don't you guys pick that up? Somebody raised well, that kind of thing, who
somebody raised within that. What I notice is that I don't have the sense that she is talking to a mysterious kidnapper. She is talking to someone. And this appeal to do the right thing comes with a presumption that that person comes from the same sort of background you've just identified, Gary, because you wouldn't appeal to a complete stranger you have no idea of. I mean, unless, of course, this was an FBI talking point. But this sounds more in the nature of sharing just personal thoughts. But to basically suggest to someone to appeal to their better angels, to me, signifies that she must have some sense that this person is capable of better angels. Which means, you see what I'm saying? We're not talking to a stranger. She's talking, she's created, perhaps in her mind, she has created this person. But she's not talking to just an unidentified Mr. X.
Well, you raise a very interesting point, because I am sure, I have no doubt, that Savannah and her family have spoken to profilers and experts who took a look at Porch Guy and gave opinions about him, and nobody worth his salt or her salt would describe that guy as having much of a moral compass. And the idea is that that is not a person that anyone would advise you, go on TV and say, listen to your better angel, come forward, do the right thing. No shot. No way. That's a person that to appeal to them, you would talk pragmatically. Save your own.
You want the money? Yeah, we'll trade you the money for her.
Exactly. No feeling at all. I mean, this is like a psychopathic kind of a character. So, like somebody, or at least who has dabbled in that kind of thing. And the whole thing for that guy on the camera was pragmatic. That's why there's no feeling at all. Right? It's cool-headedness. It just doesn't care about her. And so, what I think is that is meant for the real person behind the curtain. And the person who has the power to kind of do the right thing and say, here's where the body is. This is what really happened. Let me give you some closure. There was some emotion in here. I knew this woman and I had an issue with her, that kind of thing. But I don't think that anybody could possibly believe that message is for Porch Guy. No way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
So let's take a harder look at that. Okay. Let me play a little bit more of this.
Mm-hmm.
And our hearts are focused on that.
Coming on today with the very.
Okay, so that's today, right? That's going to be the last one. But before we do that, let's take a hard look and let's do what we'll call a content comparison and a linguistics analysis.
Can you pause that?
Yep.
Hey, are you okay if we invite Army Vet on the panel for a few minutes?
I don't have a problem.
All right, hold on 1 second. Because he's in my chat. Let me just see.
How do we even know if A and T left together? Maybe they weren't together, just a thought. That's a good point, April. That's a very good point. We got Army Vet going to be coming in, it looks like.
Can you put the
Yep.
the link in the chat?
Yep.
Oops. Yeah. Yeah.
There it is.
Okay. He'll be in a sec. He's gonna go over there and
I think the body was cremated because of the note Annie wrote standing on ash. Very possible, Tusi. It's a good point. L, he has a big heart. Proud of him. He sure does to be able to do that, no doubt. And enjoy it. That's even better.
what the hell is that? Oh.
There you go.
Airborne, Chris.
Hey,
Airborne, everybody. Morning from Fort Huachuca.
how you doing, my man?
Everything blessed.
Good.
Welcome to have you, Army Vet.
You
Welcome
too,
to
brother.
have you, my friend.
What
You
want,
didn't
Chris?
see the video yet?
No,
You were busy.
yeah, they got which was weird, Chris. They got we done had a 2-day peace deal in Iran. So it was kind of weird of her coming out with this saying bring her back. So we was like, yeah, it sounded a little weird. So just alerted everybody.
Yeah, I mean, but I know where you stand on this whole thing, but just listening to her yesterday.
Told you, Chris.
Yeah, no, I know. I got you, man. Every time I talk to you, you change my mind and then you make me go crazy. But yeah, just listening to her talk yesterday, this is the most truthful piece of talk I've heard from her. And again, I have my own theories of what happened and stuff like that, but yeah, it sounds like she's pulling out certain people and being like, hey, enough is enough, it's
obviously in the way that me and Chris won't want me to do an interview. I got Chris. I got you. I'm gonna hold back a little bit.
You can don't hold back, man, because there might be people in here that haven't heard you yet, but man, okay. No, don't hold back, man.
I'm gonna start at the 41 minutes she was alone at the house.
Yep.
There's no way they didn't send the Guthrie's proof of life on that phone in that house. There ain't no way. You think they're gonna go to TMZ and do this?
No.
Now the reply. This is their problem. The reply. With all the cryptocurrency fake and the other stuff, they don't know who he is. And they can't go through the FBI because I honestly think he didn't know that crypto can be traced. And I think the YouTubers, how good they are, that's why he ain't touching it.
Right.
But everything makes sense now to everybody that she was held hostage. Like, I understand the first part that she was kidnapped, but now everybody is realizing they were talking to this dude. Then all of a sudden he went dark.
Now, let me ask you a question. Let's just say it's a legit kidnapping, blah, 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 and he's quiet. We haven't heard nothing from anything about whoever was sending emails and whoever they're talking to. Do you think it's possible that, remember, this is if she was actually kidnapped, that Savannah goes about it herself and talks to this person, or her team talks to this person and pays the money without anybody knowing?
Yes.
She doesn't need the FBI, right? Do they need to be involved? Even if she said, you know what, I'm doing this on my own.
She is doing it on her own.
That's,
there's no that think about what everyone knows. Why did she do this on NBC? Because NBC didn't want her to talk directly to the terrorists.
True.
She could have did this on NBC and got people. She asked for it. Everything everybody just said that's happening in Arizona and Tucson and freedom of speech.
Yeah.
I need your help. If you see something, say something. Yeah, she off the road. She ain't listen to the FBI. She ain't even. You can tell NBC do not want her to talk about what she just said, because if she would have, they would have put it. Their ratings would have spiked overnight on this. So of course she off the chain.
Yeah. No, she doesn't have to involve the FBI, right? They don't have to be involved, do they?
Do America negotiate with terrorists?
No.
Voila.
So
that's why she's doing it on her Instagram, because it's not illegal to do it on your personal stuff.
Right.
But if you're on NBC and government, now it's illegal. Freedom of speech. That's why she said it. You can't stop my freedom of speech.
No.
Who you think she was talking to?
I have my theories.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, Dog, you got any questions over here for Army Vet, my man?
No, I'm just listening, brother.
Okay. All right.
Just taking it all in.
Hey, well, there's a lot to take in when you got him on the panel.
Absolutely.
And remember, the only reason I'm saying what I'm saying is I'm involved at Fort Huachuca, retired cybersecurity network.
Yep.
I deal with these men. I'm the one that type up this, go tell their computers this. So it's not I know them. I know these type of men and how they think.
Right.
I also know the technology because we are the leading front on cybersecurity. So ring cams, flock cameras, energy. This is in our wheelhouse. Then you add in Fort Huachuca in Arizona. Then you add in Davis-Monthan Air Force Base in Arizona. Then you add in the Department of Homeland Security and Border Security in Arizona. Then you add in Space Force that just hit Tucson. Yeah, we know what's going on. Y'all just don't.
Now, let me ask you this. What's your take on Cameron?
To sign a non-disclosure act in the military, which he is, he can get all the information he wants. He just can't reveal it. You'll sign away your life if you touch the NDA.
Right.
Y'all know Everybody in cyber know this. I can give you the information, but if once I give it to you, now it's national security. So if you give it out,
You're
go to
done.
jail. That's why
Yep.
Cameron went dark.
That makes a lot of sense.
He know the deal. He know the game plan. He's an F-16 pilot. He know the game plan. Shut up and be quiet. You know.
Chris,
And
you got Libby has a question for Army vet.
Let's see. It says, "Hi there. Oh, AV is here. I have a question for him. If he hasn't already answered, shout it out, Libby."
Airborne,
baby.
Yeah, Chris been wanting to try to poke around in my head for about 3 months, about a month since I met him on panel.
Well, yeah, but the first time, man, I was going 400 different ways, and it was all your fault.
But now
Wow.
you see it. It's starting to make sense, ain't it?
Yeah, it does, man. Like, if I don't know, for anybody that hasn't, had the pleasure of hearing Army Vet or being on a panel with Army Vet. Yeah, man, it's incredible how it, you say these things and it's like, well, I don't know. And then all of a sudden, like the week later, it's like, damn, he said that?
Remember now, my training isn't seeing the threat. My training is predicting the threat. I have to, in our line of work, in that world up there, preventing stuff, you have to know what they're going to do. And if they did do it, you're going to have to figure out how they did it. Right. So our thinking is a little different. That's why, but if you was to say Annie and Tommaso, and I have no idea, you know what I'm saying? I can't concentrate on who. I know the technology and the people that are involved. That's it.
Yeah.
So it's very
I don't know if you see that on the screen, but it's what Army Vet, thank you, from Libby. It says, "What do you think about Dwayne A. Rojas?"
Isn't that the lady's husband?
Like, is that the lady's husband? Yeah.
That was the individual I think that was on JLR talking about.
I haven't seen it.
He was on the one there talking about something about Savannah, and he was just babbling. To be honest, he was babbling.
Okay.
And if you haven't seen it, I can't even tell you what he said because it was all out there. The guy looked like he'd been struggling with something.
Yeah, I don't remember that either.
He claimed responsibility of being the one who, basically, to my understanding, the one who was the demise of Nancy.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know too much about him either. I'll have to look at him too, but I'm not sure. So, and I know where you stand with this too. How high do you think this goes up the chain? Like all the way up to the Prez, or what do you think? Or can you even answer?
If you was to hire me, let's just I'll do it this way. Say we did a threat analysis on the situation. Yeah. And you asked me that same question. My answer to that question would be, who authorized all the cameras to be shut off? Because there's no way I should not know from an hour to an hour past this abduction, cars in the specific area coming and going within an hour. I should know. I don't give a fuck if it's 50 cars or 20 cars. I should know each license plate, each car, make, and model. So when you say power, I'm saying, okay, who could take cameras out? Second thing, I would have to hire somebody that know how to shut up. Right. Somebody with training, like a Marine or a soldier, that know how to shut up, but has the technical training to get this done. Remember, this would have been perfect if he wouldn't have ripped that Ring camera off. You wouldn't have seen him, known him, know what he smelled like, looked like, see. So the mission was perfect.
Except
for that. So you hired, you paid for that, and you got your money's worth. So it isn't where did it go from, who could have paid him to do that? What type of person and why? You see what I'm saying? Whoever paid him to do that, did they get their money's worth? And how much money would you pay to do that? So it isn't Powers, who paid him?
Okay, so I got two more things. Libby says at you, Rojas says he's LT, Lieutenant General, U.S. Army, 1st SFOD, Delta Black Dagger. He said Hoda, Coda B, whatever the hell the last name is, ex-husband, confessed to him that he kidnapped Nancy. Now, if this is the guy I saw on TV yesterday doing the interview, I think that may have been him. He didn't sound all together to me, but does any of that make sense to you? Lieutenant General, U.S. Army, 1st SFOD, Delta Black Dagger. Can you even speak on that, or do you want to skip that? Let's just skip it.
Yeah, because
let's just skip it. Don't even worry about it.
No, it
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, just leave it alone, man. You don't need any of that crap. So in your honest opinion, why do you think this took place? Do you think it was for actual money, or do you think this is for
terrorism?
Terrorism?
To make y'all feel the same way Iran feel.
Now, why her? Because
Cameron represents the military. Cameron represents the military, you know what I'm saying, that area. Savannah represents the media. I need instant impact and fear. So she's a proxy. She's a proxy for America. If I can get America distracted, I want you to feel America is over there right now making Iran personnel feel exactly how y'all feel. I don't know what's going on. I don't trust my government. Fear. Y'all don't trust the shadow behind y'all back right now. Y'all don't trust the police force. Y'all don't trust the military. Y'all don't trust the government. Y'all don't trust the president. Y'all don't trust the FBI. Y'all living in fear. Y'all don't trust any information y'all getting from the government.
This is true.
Welcome to terrorism. This is just 2026, y'all. It's just different.
Yeah. Imagine what it's going to be like in 2035, 2040.
Yeah, it's just different. Most military people can tell you this, what you're seeing happens overseas every day. Y'all just shocked because it's here. Like, go over to Mexico, Russia.
All the time, every day.
Yeah, this is normal over there, y'all. Palestine, Israel. It's shocking to see it here, and it's just shocking to see it here, y'all. But soldiers can tell you stories. It's like nothing to a soldier.
Yeah.
This is why we're in here. Look, he's a vet. I'm a vet. You're getting so many soldiers in a missing. You have never seen this. You have never seen this many FBI ex-soldiers, ex-government, ex-FBI. You have never seen this on a missing case. Never.
Do you think there's any chance she's alive?
Now we're going to have to do statistics. And the only place that we can do statistics about this is going overseas when the Middle East kidnap people for long periods of times, or cartel kidnap. You see what I'm saying? This isn't our genre. This is theirs.
Right.
We don't do this here.
No.
And don't be afraid, y'all. Understand it like this. And soldiers will tell you this true. They will hold back stuff from America because they don't think y'all can handle it.
True.
I don't care if it's technology or war. You know what I'm saying? They hold stuff back from y'all. And then you add in the elections coming up, man, y'all will vote on y'all feelings and not facts. Y'all will destroy this country.
That is one big thing. Exactly how people are going to vote on feelings, not anything about to do with facts.
You see, Trump just came out and said our elections might be hacked and this and y'all, we getting attacked by Iran, China, Russia, the cartel. We at war. They're trying to hide it from us. Like we kids, because some of us can't handle it. But come on now, we big adults, y'all.
Yep.
This is a missing lady in Arizona. America, you need to stand up and like, let's get our shit together and go find this dude. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Fear. I mean, soldiers ain't go for it.
Like you just said a little bit ago, there is absolutely no possible way that there was no sightings when she left that house or when they left that house. And wherever the hell, there's no possible way. They shut down the grid of cameras. You know, I don't know. I mean, they have the option of shutting everything down. They can shut down cell phone stuff. They can shut down the cameras. They can shut down
everybody
anything.
Would know. Everybody would know, Chris. If your power gets shut down right now, you can go on the internet and find out all your power grids done went down.
Right.
There's no way for you to hide from this. Is 2000. This is, you know what I'm saying? This is new. They can't hide from us now. We can call a Ring camera, come and ask, was the internet down for a certain period of time?
Yep.
Can't lie to us.
And they brought out this whole she didn't have a subscription thing, and I've brought this point up, and you may have heard it, you may not have heard it, but we had package thieves here, porch pirates for Amazon, and it was some important stuff from Amazon, and I was like, God damn, I didn't have a subscription either. I was like, damn, and when the cops came, they were like, just call and see what they say. So I called, and I was like, yeah, I don't have a subscription. They were able to get me all the footage I wanted. It doesn't stop recording. Just because you don't have a subscription doesn't mean that it's still not saving to Google. They have it all. You just have to either get a court order or just all I needed to get was something from the police department that says, hey, they were, they had their packages stolen and we would like to see if we could recover any video. They could go back as far as I wanted. They have it all. I mean, they just tell you, oh, no, we don't have it because you're not paying for it, right? But when they get a court order, they cough it all up. But they save everything, people. I need people to understand, just like you, Army Vet. I get it. There's video everywhere. They have video of everything. So for them to tell you no, they're wrong.
That means something at that house happened that they don't want y'all to see. Just like in Venezuela. Is something happened there that they don't want y'all to see? The missing general. Is something happening there that they don't want y'all to see? Iran. Is something happening there that they don't? Our government know how to cut lights off. We do it really well. We do it really well.
Yeah, hey, cell phone tracking, see you later, goodbye. You know what I mean? They can wipe out anything they want. I get that. I just, I was having a hard time understanding why it would be Nancy for the reason. And then, you made that pretty simple to understand what could be the reasons. And those two reasons are, phenomenal.
Chris, you got a devil dog above you and a cybersecurity expert beneath you. Like, they brought us to this case. Like, that should tell you this ain't normal.
No.
I mean,
move on, my brother.
I know. You got to understand the threat, man, that y'all, this is crazy.
It is. Do you think it stops here, or do you think this keeps happening?
Chris, take over the channel. I'll be back.
Again? Jesus, I don't get paid enough for this crap. Yeah. So
They
what do you
messed
think
up.
about that?
America messed up. And what I mean by America messed up is,
Yes. Yep.
and I'm gonna start with Juice and Alex, them, and I know people don't like them or don't like them, but what happened was, y'all, after 5 o'clock in that area, that Nancy soldiers got off at 5 o'clock, and the only thing that was on the internet were y'all.
Right.
Around that military area. So military started talking like, y'all, where the cameras at? Where this at? Then we started, soldiers like him, me, we'll start going to the chat saying, hey, y'all know we have the technology. Then you got FBI agents like, yeah, we know something is what y'all don't. Y'all brought intelligence officers into your chat. And then, like you just did, Chris, you invited them same intelligence officers in the chat up on your panel to have a conversation you would have never had, because until ex-military don't get involved in cases like this.
Right.
Now y'all have direct information, not from news reporters, not from media. Y'all have sources from ex-military that was stationed at Fort Huachuca, that was involved in clandestine over in the Middle East. Y'all have everything now at the, right there.
Yeah, it's all written in stone right now. So listen, everybody, I want you to understand. I've been on many panels with Army vet, and this dude is legit. And listen to what he says, because like he's saying, man, the ex-military, if they're talking, you want to listen, because it is fact.
I mean, vet, of course, vet, y'all, always vet.
Yeah.
And to ask your question, I know exactly who he is.
Yeah, I've heard you say that before, and that's where it stays. So, yeah, I just do you think there's ever an ending to this for her herself? Do you think it's an ending, or did you just think it keeps playing along until everybody forgets?
My threat analysis tells me something big has to happen in our country, either to get our fear restored or power reset. That's my threat, because now we're smarter.
Right.
Usually they can feed us information through the media. I mean, big media, you know what I'm saying? The big channels.
Yep.
As Americans, we have become smarter. We have got together and start questioning our government. Right. And now we know y'all are lying. In order to get that, it has to be something like C-19 or September 11th.
Yeah, so
to restore power.
Yeah, so something big needs to happen to restore the power and
fear.
And that'll take the fear, and then that'll take away from this case.
Yep.
And then they hope.
That's just a threat assessment to regain power. That's just a threat assessment because you're not listening to the FBI. You don't trust the news. You don't trust nanos. You don't trust what's coming out of the gut. So the government is sitting there. Okay, y'all think, y'all ain't afraid no more? Gotcha. They got to do something. Y'all ain't listening no more? Gotcha. News, you ain't listening no more? Gotcha. They got to restore power. Got to.
There's a lot of sense coming out of this conversation, people. I hope you all are listening, because it's legit. It's legit.
See when it happened. And usually Chris said, give it a week or two.
Stop it. That's too quick, man.
Give it a week or two, y'all. Because all it is threat assessment. But you have to know people that in this country, in the world, and we can go Epstein in this world, they want to keep their power, y'all.
Yeah.
From when I hear them, They want to keep that power.
Yeah.
They want to keep it. That's what I learned, y'all, sitting in them room. They want to keep that power by any means necessary.
Of course. If they don't have that, then what do they have? You know, if they don't have their power, then what?
And either you gain power by giving us money as a government, or making us fear you so we can give away our rights. The Patriot Act, facial recognition software.
Yep.
Tracking, tracing. Like, watch. Just, I know how them dudes move up there.
Yep.
And to this day, I haven't seen do one damn thing that's going to support the population if it ain't financial beneficial.
What's up, Doug? I got a question for you.
Yeah.
And I think I pretty much know the answer, but a lot of people say no, and it's even some of the LE that I'm familiar with. But so let's take Porch Guy, the mask. Does the government have the ability to get rid of that mask and see the face?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But no, but the way he approached told me he know what he's doing.
Okay, so if you could, Porch Guy.
That video. Because I got it stuck into my head. Okay, I got it.
Yeah. Can you describe to me what you think? What the hell is he doing? Number one, what the hell is the gun in front of his area for? Number two, what the hell is he doing picking up shrubs off the ground? What's your theory?
Okay.
I love the pause because the head's thinking, the wheels are turning.
Because I even if it's a theory, I love to give people an answer. Not like, nope, this don't happen. Nope. They ask you, so now you have to give them. So I'm going all the way back.
Yep.
And I understand people said that was a performance. Gotcha.
Yep.
Understand. If he wouldn't have ripped that off, you would have never seen him. This wasn't a performance. You get what I'm saying, Chris?
Yep.
If he wouldn't, so this was him, whatever he was doing, he didn't expect that video to come out. So now, we're basing on the video and what he's doing, I have obviously, if you're in that situation, y'all are thinking the gun started there. What if it started on his side and he carried, and this was the end of the night, not the beginning? And guys, when you have your pistol on the right-hand side, don't you slide it to the middle of your military people? Don't you do that? You put your shit in the middle because maybe her hand will reach around and grab your shit. You ever thought about that?
No. I just did.
But I know, but I've done this before.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? So it makes sense for them to tell y'all this was at the beginning. But if he looked at that camera and was signaling to the camera, job done. This makes sense. They just got y'all thinking he started it. But if I'm going to end the mission, I'm telling him the mission is done, ripping the camera off and leaving. Mission done. But they flipped it on y'all.
Okay. So the last thing from me. Oh, hey, welcome back. Welcome back.
Hey, Never Dog.
All right.
Welcome back. Sure.
I got business I had to take care of.
I get an early extended lunch today, so just so you know. But all right, Yvette, my man, I have one last thing from me, and I need you to explain to me this because I think I got it wrong the other night when I was listening to you. You had said that they, whether they is the family, knew about this before it happened, I think you said.
Yeah, of
Do you?
course.
Yeah. Can you explain that one to me and everybody so I can understand that a little better?
Okay. Everybody's timeline was stuck on the porch guy. But
Right.
the reason I got involved in this case wasn't that. It was the conversation Savannah had before anybody knew. Here's the timeline that y'all forgot. When Annie and Tommaso hit the front porch, they called Savannah. Right after that phone call ended, Savannah called Mark Kelly, Senator Mark Kelly of the Senate Intelligence Committee, which is over all the surveillance over the United States and everywhere. That's who she called first. She called Senator Mark Kelly is over NSA, Fort Huachuca, the military, their head chef, the FBI, anything moving with cameras. So they had a call 6 hours before y'all even knew she was missing. That's what brought the cyber in. 24 hours later, the next morning, they considered her a walkaway. 24 hours after that, they considered her kidnapped. That's a threat analysis. Y'all are going on the operation of y'all knew when they knew. No, you didn't. They had a 6-hour head start on y'all. So, of course, they knew before y'all knew. How they didn't?
That explains everything. I just wanted to make sure I heard that right because like I'm missing something.
Yeah.
See, you don't think I'm listening to you, but I'm out there
I know.
lurking. I'm lurking, my man. I'm lurking listening to you.
But here's going to be the issue a lot of y'all going to run into with NDAs and everything that they're throwing around in this case right now.
Yeah.
The FBI going to hang up on y'all.
Probably. They don't call anybody back.
That's it. You see what I'm saying? That's it.
Yeah.
It's over. It's over. Where can I take my information? Nowhere. Why? NDAs? You gonna call a government official and want them to have a conversation with you on a public phone about an NDA? Yeah, right. It's over with. It's over with, y'all. It's over with. It's over with.
So now the next big thing to come is going to change the entire world because you're not going to be focused on this.
No, YouTube and the internet is focused directly on it, which is pushing major media to cover it because YouTubers aren't letting this go. Social media is not letting this go at all. The numbers on the Nancy Guthrie case on the internet is doubled what's on media. They see it. They definitely see it. Everybody sees it. I mean, Savannah went yesterday and reached out basically to YouTubers. Basically, she asked for everybody for your help now. Like, hey, y'all, see something, say something. I mean, dog, she sound like the first day. I think the government and news has been suppressing her message. And now it sounds like First Amendment. It sounds like y'all now. She sound exactly like YouTubers. Exactly like YouTube. First Amendment. Lady, you were the news lady, and you talking about First Amendment?
Right.
That's crazy.
Do you think she's innocent? Never mind.
What's that word? And we're probably gonna need some later. Not being naive, naivety, not naive.
Naive.
There you go.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Not negatively, but naive. And people are gonna ask me, do you think Annie and Tommaso might be involved? If I hack their routers, their phones, and get codes to Nancy's house by proxy, yes, they're involved. But no, they're not. See what I'm saying? Y'all gotta look outside.
The problem is like her you have not seen her interview from yesterday?
Yeah, I read it. We put it through
Okay.
a body language and FBI and everything else, and we was in
Yeah.
the intel meeting, so we broke it down. So we know she's off key, meaning she's not listening to anybody right now, because
Right.
this message would have been on NBC because she did it hers. We know she's going after her freedom of speech, meaning you can't stop me now on Instagram.
Yep.
But if her Instagram gets shut down, we're gonna know why. Or hacked, we're gonna know why.
Yeah. Could the only reason that I bring that up is because in that video, the biggest thing that stuck out to me was you can, what was it? What was the correct thing? You can come home whenever you want, or you should come home. You know, for me, she was talking to two people, and you know who those two people are. That's what it sounded like to me. That's how I took it. I mean, whether or not it's just a bunch of great, but saying that was telling me I'm talking to these two people that aren't in this country anymore. That's how I took that. And may I could be wrong. And welcome, Pretty Little Clues.
Oh, hey.
There she is.
Head. Hey, where Big Head at? I don't see her.
Oh, Pretty Little Clues. Oh,
hey.
There she is. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Morning, girl. Morning. You see, Chris done kidnapped me from the chat.
What are we gonna do? Don't call Nanos.
That's Devil Dog. Told you we got soldiers up here, pretty. Soldiers up here. What y'all gonna do? Even Nash is doing.
Welcome in, Pretty Little Clues.
Thank you for having me. How are you guys?
You're very welcome. And Army Vet, appreciate everything you've been able to enlighten us with, a lot of the information that you have been giving us. Very much appreciated.
Yeah, always for my vets. Always.
I appreciate that,
Are
brother.
you
I really
leaving?
do.
I get here and you're leaving?
No.
All right.
He's just giving you a greeting. You know, that's what soldiers do. Anytime you're in a room, hey, what up, soldier? What up? Where you from?
We say,
Thank you for your service, Devil Dog. Thanks for your service.
You got it. It was my honor.
Chris, I'm not sure if you're military or not.
But as a, and I already know Pretty gonna say something. As a female, Pretty, give me what you seen about Savannah, of that female perspective. What you seen?
This one is different for me. This one, she seemed more authentic. I think the lines are still very rehearsed, but this one seemed genuinely distraught, in my opinion.
Was it, so you think a speech, or well, what is the other word, Pretty, like not giving a speech, but I'm reaching out to you for your help, either a speech or the other
plea, a plea?
Yeah, a speech or a plea. Which one are you going with?
Pre-approved, pre-written plea.
Very well said. Very well said. I have a question, Justine. I have a question. How is your elbow?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Here it comes.
Pretty.
Boy. That was a good one. I didn't know it was that bad.
Yeah. I've had so many injuries. I'm tough. Like that shit doesn't really bother me.
How do you get? That's a streaming injury.
Yes, it is.
Well, I mean,
it was a streaming injury. She was on a stream.
Luckily, I was in our meeting room, our event, when that happened, and I'm glad we weren't recording it. But like this chair is a chair that you're like allowed to cross your legs, right? Like it doesn't have the arms on it, and I cross my legs all the time. The one I had at home had the plastic arms, so I would constantly be pushing on them. So what I did is I pushed the plastic away, and then the back went with it, and I fell.
You
I thought I
did.
was done with that when I stopped drinking, Chris. But, you know.
That was horrible. Horrible. I mean, I tell you, I hope everybody in both of these chats are enjoying this because it's eye opening.
Absolutely. The different
I-
perspectives and the different information is very amazing.
This right here is just a tremendous panel. I mean, everybody on here is incredible. What you and Ash have done is out of this world, and Army vet with all the info and just eye-opening stuff. And then of course this dog over there, my main man over there, love him. But yeah, you guys are amazing.
I call it, because I had talked to Pretty before, and I was like, do you know in 2026 how media is going? I understand my technology, they want specifics, but also they want someone like Pretty complete. She can find the information out. She does her research. She does her own videos. She clips. That is hard to find in a specific content creator.
Yeah.
And it's the future, because now the chat pulls up, they're going to ask you a question and they want you to answer it, and not, because I think the chat now is smarter than panels. And majority of the time, a lot of people get their information from the chat. That's why I love being down there, talking to them, getting them up here. But I also tell Pretty the same thing, girl, get that brain going, challenge yourself, challenge them, challenge the chat, challenge don't be an echo chamber. Challenge. Your mind is a mother. And Chris and I'll be in this chat, I'll be in this, I'll be over here, because I want to hear what people got to say, just in case I have a conversation. I want to be able to do Army vet, give me your thoughts on this, on this, on this, on this, on this. Can't be a one-trick pony now. They want everything. They want the whole gumbo pot. They want everything.
And when I first heard you, and you've been saying the same thing all along. You haven't changed. You haven't went right or left. You've been straightforward, the same. And in the beginning, it's like, well, yeah, I mean, that's a possibility. Yeah, but now it's like, damn, it's all the truth. I mean, it's just straight. I agree with everything you say. I mean, I do, and it makes sense.
Watch it. Pretty. What did we say? What did we finally come up with? If you have the information and you're going to have to give it to somebody, and eventually they're going to do what when you give them the information? It's going to close the door right on your face.
Thanks. Have a good day.
That's it.
Thank you.
Yeah. So,
And I mean,
that's it.
Since I've been doing this and dealing with this, I think I know one person that got a reply from the FBI that said, yeah, we'll look into it. We'll talk to you later. And they have heard nothing ever since.
Oh, I got them. I got a ton of them. Like the first 3 days, what y'all are doing, 6 months later, I did on the first day. I wanted the data of the phone. I also wanted all the ring once FBI released his video. Y'all, this is me. Once the FBI released it only on Casper Tail's video before they gave it to the public, I wanted the receiving data from that website that says this came from Ring or the FBI website, not just a text message.
Nest.
No, next. Exactly. Next. I wanted information on the data of the Uber driver. Give me the data that she actually made it back and forth. Next. Give me the data that you said. Next. Yeah. They gonna ask, give me some Ring cameras of the neighbors between the first, like from 12 o'clock to 3 o'clock. Next. They go. I'm just saying, y'all. And I did this on the first 3 days. That's why I knew what y'all were saying. And then I was stationed right there at Fort Huachuca. Then I know soldiers in the area. Then I know Mark Kelly. Then I know. Yeah, it was easy.
I got a question for you from Miss Barney.
Yes, ma'am.
She says, ask Vet about what he thinks our government is going to do to our internet someday.
You're already doing that. Oh, my bad, Pretty. Go for
Already
it, Pretty.
been there. No,
They
no,
already,
I was just
yeah,
pre-laughing at your response. Go.
they are. Yeah, they're already there. They're monitoring this podcast right now.
Mhm.
I'm sure they are.
They're monitoring my speech. You want to know why? Because I don't sound like the rest of y'all. Because my speech is what they're monitoring.
Right.
They're like, oh shit, yep, he know what he's talking about. They ain't gonna get no copyright strike, but they watching. The algorithm is watching. I'm sure they said, okay, if you say Nancy Guthrie, cyber, you know what I'm saying? Just like y'all hashtags.
Automatic.
It's just like, yeah. But people don't know what I sound like. The only people that do is people with my trade craft and AI. Devil Dog knows, like, once you talk, you get it. You don't think the AI get it before we do? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Very
why I'm
true, very true.
choicey. That's why I'm choicey where I go.
Scary thoughts, though.
What'd you say?
A scary thought.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, look at if you think that, or anybody, I mean, I know, if you don't think that your phones are being recorded and everything that you do is being recorded right now, I mean, they can come right through and look at right through my camera at me and see what I'm doing.
Pretty much.
I know it's possible. I mean, I know it. I mean, if my work can do it, then then the government can do it. So, and I love that Rami Vet. That's awesome. That looks great, man. That's so cool. But yeah, I mean, people got to realize that. Like, I mean, when you say certain words, like if you're talking on your phone and you pop out certain words, pop out certain words.
Your Boston showing.
Yeah, I know. Damn, I got to move somewhere else. You mentioned those certain words, that starts recording immediately. What do you mean?
Mm-hmm.
This guy just said that. Oh boy, and it starts recording. This is how the government finds out a lot of their stuff, not most of their stuff, but and then they start looking into why did he say that? You know what I mean? And I know a few of those words, but I mean, everybody does. You say them all the time, probably, but you got to add it in with something to make them start recording and then looking into you. So
yeah, I mean, you still have freedom of speech.
Yeah. Hey, if I go missing, you know what happened.
But usually we know how it goes. If you up at that level, they're going to delete your YouTube channel before they delete you first. Now, if you find another way to get like the general deal, I'm going to go on somebody else's podcast and speak. Now you become a threat because now you're giving out information like your chat. You're making me think. And that's the most dangerous person to make an American think for themselves. They don't like that. They don't like Marine. We want you to think as a group, not as a singular.
Yeah, I get it. That makes a lot of sense.
But you stick out.
You do. You dog, you got any questions or what?
Yeah.
You're being very quiet over there.
No, not quiet. Sometimes the best thing to do is kind of listen and observe as to what's going on, I mean, hearing Army vets take from his perspective, it's just a different perspective. My law enforcement background as well tells me, similar things and other things, but I do know that people that has done and is in that type of field or MOS that he was in, for sure he knows what he's talking about. So
Oh yeah,
I'm just listening, absorbing everything like a sponge. No
it's
doubt
good.
about it.
It's good stuff to absorb.
Absolutely.
Because at some point, people got to really start to understand that this stuff goes on. And I mean, I know people know, but I mean, it's a lot more than people know. You know what I mean? It's not the first time I talked to somebody and heard something about that, but this guy here, oh my God, I'll never forget that ever. That first day, man, I was in 13 different directions when I was done talking to him. I didn't know if I was coming or going. It was like, what the hell? I'm like, oh man, but now it's just straight.
I mean, even in the military is separation, and that's what he's saying. You have regular grunt soldiers, then you have your cyber in them, and it's a split. And you know the split. Like it's the same in government. Once you hit cyber, it's a split. Intelligence, it's a split.
No, you're exactly right. You're exactly right. The idea that there's so many aspects of, you think of, like for myself, you think of the Marine Corps and you think of what goes with it. Well, there's so many different avenues, just like in the Army and everything else, right? Air Force and etc. There's so many different aspects of it that make it work, and it takes everybody to do what they're supposed to do to make it work. It's that simple. You got the grunts out there in the field doing the grounding and the pounding. You got people like myself as a tanker, Marine Corps tanker, doing the things that we did. And then you got people like literally like Vet here. He goes ahead and, he's putting that information on the background, getting everything, like he said, it's what you do. And you do it to the best of your ability because everybody's counting on everybody to do what they do. But it's a whole different ball game. There's not like one thing fits everybody. It's just not like that. Never has been.
No,
So
not at all.
That's what makes it special. What about you, Pretty Little Clues? What's your take on all what's going on with what's happening with the Nancy Guthrie thing? What's your spin? Tell me.
Well, I'll get to the end point is we're never going to know the truth. It's not going to be the actual truth. It'll be their version of the truth.
Mm-hmm.
But like Chris said, I mean, there are parts of what I believe that kind of flow, ebb and flow as you will, but my main theory remains the same. I think you have a bigger scenario here, and the reason that the family needs to be part of covering up what actually happened to her is because the reason would cause mass fear, mass panic, I guess non-believability if it has to do with the epi people, the island people. But I think it's very telling if you just look at when she was taken. If it did happen on the 31st, you got files dropping the 30th. She's gone the night of the 31st into the
right.
I think the 11th was kind of a warning, if you will. Either have your husband hack into there and see what he can do, get this person's name out of there, or that person, depending on who it is. I think the Hilton honors people, if you will. You gotta be creative with how you say things, but I think they might be partially culpable, but her husband also has a company in which they're like shareholders or something.
Right.
So anyways, I think you have the cleanup crew, you have the crime crew. Obviously the family is the cleanup crew. What happened over here, who those players are, that's kind of what shifts. But I think just the more I'm in this atmosphere, people that are afraid to think differently, right? Like you can put the pictures, you can put the proof in front of them and they'll be like, yeah, no, I think it's still a burglary gone wrong. And you're like,
right.
No. That's gone a long time ago. That was gone like the third day. That's out of the question.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult to swim upstream and go against, what everyone else is thinking or their theories. And I understand it's far-fetched to believe. it's far-fetched, but to me, them lying, everything points to them lying, people lying, FBI lying, Nana's lying, the family lying. So if you're going to tell me that it's not some sort of conspiracy, why are they lying? Why
Right.
isn't there
Right.
proof? Why aren't they really coming out and asking for help? They may make you think they are, but we all know they're not.
Right.
So
No.
when the evidence points me to that direction, that's where I'm going. I'm going to stay over there unless, like Army Vet said, give me some receipts that get me back over on the other
I
team.
know.
Maybe I'll change my
Right.
mind. Remain open-minded. Don't be afraid to be different.
Right.
Amen.
I think.
Well, thank you for that. That's actually interesting.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. You gotta be, in law enforcement, we always say you gotta be not only chasing the facts, but you gotta be able to change your opinion if you see something that's steering you a different direction, right? You can't just stay focused and get tunnel vision on one thing because then you miss everything around you. So you gotta be able to pivot, you know. And there's times when I've come in this topic here, in this case, where I have literally gone one way and then something I have this little aha moment and I'm like, this is actually saying this now because there's new information that keeps coming out. Well, I shouldn't say there's information that is being presented that wasn't presented when it probably should have been presented. So therefore, that kind of you got to take that, you know. And I always tell everybody, take the information that you learned and go back to the beginning, because but you wait a while, you're going to gain a lot of information that you're going to forget what you didn't realize at the beginning, and you take all that at
Yeah.
the beginning, and now you start seeing what's making sense. That's what great detectives, people who understand it. Some people look at it and they'll say, well, if you got to go back constantly, you're not doing your job. No, contrary. If you go back and keep applying the stuff that you're learning as you go along, because everything is changing constantly, right? Then things start making sense. Whether you're talking about timestamps from the garage to the telemetrics of the car to whatever
Mhm.
the hell you're talking about, everything is changing, and you have to change with it. Otherwise, you're always going to be stuck in that one possibility that maybe so far gone that it's just it's useless. you know so that's what I like doing, is always telling my chat, hey, let's take this information, let's go back to the beginning, let's start breaking it down again as to how it started, where it started, and let's apply all this information, because that's going to help you see a lot more clear, because now you have things that you didn't have at the beginning. It's
Yeah.
just simple common sense things. And I'm a common sense individual. So common sense is like,
Yeah.
should have
Yeah,
called me my name with the common sense as my middle name.
Agreed.
I have a question. So,
Sure.
Devil Dog and Army Vet, just not trying to be, my own cheerleader here, but just to make people understand, are there things, you don't have to say what, that happened in the military that for a fact has been hidden from the public
Oh, fuck
for
yes.
fear of mass panic?
Oh,
That didn't take long.
what?
Okay.
What?
So I'm just saying that there's verified proof here that this does happen. So for people to really just not even open their minds to the fact and look at the evidence or lack thereof of everything that has been presented to us, and then they're like, well, they told us that the garage door closed at this time. They told us. Okay, receipt please.
Right.
Where do we have the proof? So you can't buy into everything that they're telling you, because first of all, we know law enforcement is allowed to lie or withhold.
Right.
So you already know right off the bat, they're telling you they're either lying or omitting something. You
And
know
that's
that.
and that's one of the things. That's one of the things that when we talk about some of the things on the channel, like how things could have unfolded, I'm always telling everybody, and they'll tell you, I'm always telling everybody, we don't know. They know, but we don't know.
Right.
And at some point, you know, they're either going to know. For example, you talk about the timestamps. I don't go by per se their timestamps. What I go by is they either have it or they don't, right? So at the end of the day, you know, for example, Tommy brings back mother-in-law, right? Did he bring her back? Well, we don't know if he did or not, right? We know there's something you can use to gauge that, as far as using electronics to gauge that, whether it's the telemetrics from the vehicle, whether it's the garage doors opening and closing. But here's the thing: we'll never know that.
No.
We won't know it. They're going to know whether it is or not. We can point it out and say this is going to be one way or the other. So if I think that he is a person of interest to me, and I say to myself, well, check it out, everybody. We don't know, but they know. So at some point, they're either going to knock on his door, put the cuffs on because it's not meshing, right? It's not making sense from his story to what's been said, or you're not going to hear about it because to them it made sense.
Right.
We're just
And
not going to know that. And that's
so,
where you don't want to get caught up in that.
right. And my thing is like, if they were genuinely asking for the public's help, if they really wanted someone to be looking for it, this person, if they think it's just one, any sort of public FBI criminal profiler, this is the kind of behavior that this person would exhibit if they thought it was, whatever it is, gerontophilia. That's what it is. So like some sort of SA obsession with an elderly woman.
Right.
Like there is certain behavior that that person would exhibit. Give that to the public so that the coworkers, the mom, the grandma, the sister, the brother, the uncle, someone could be like, oh shit, like that guy is, he's been kind of weird.
Right.
Something. They're not asking for help. They're not.
No,
Right.
it's just their cover. You know what I mean? I think a big problem with the world is just that, or just us in our country. Change is a big issue for a lot of people. Not a lot of people like change. Like, I mean, if you do the same thing every day, and then all of a sudden you have to change it, it's miserable, right? And when we talk about what happened from a sheriff or just the police, local, whatever, when we talk about it with our panels and with our chats and stuff, people are used to, right, yeah, the police, the sheriffs, blah, blah, blah. But then when you have somebody come on like Army vet here and talk about, the crazy stuff that you don't hear about, I think that's where people have a problem trying to get on board with that, is because it's change. It's something that is changing throughout the world anyways. And is anybody ready for that? Probably not. Like, I mean, I think it takes a lot to prove to people that, yeah, if you don't think they're watching us and listening to us right now, and they're not watching, listening to your phone and all that stuff, God, they are. I mean, I know they are, but it's convincing people that, hey, look, we're moving on. We're in 2026 here. We're not back in 1980, and I think a lot of people, have that problem, or they don't want to believe or change like that way. But you know what? You gotta get with the days. I mean, everything that Army vet said, it just makes sense. Like, and we all know deep down that it's like that. We know that everything's changing. I mean, look at you asked the question, Justine, is there stuff that happened in the military that we don't know? Of course, we don't know everything that happened on 9/11. We don't know everything that happened when Doug and you guys are in the war, like in Iraq and stuff, Afghanistan, whatever. We don't know anything. We don't know what took place in Venezuela. We don't know what's taking place in Iran. We don't know what the hell's going on with Russia or China or anybody. We won't know anything until, and let me know if I'm wrong, Army vet or anybody. We won't know anything until something bad happens.
Y'all not gonna believe it. Y'all
Then we
never gonna
won't believe.
Y'all
And
will
then,
never believe it.
yeah.
You
So
won't
I
believe,
mean,
you won't believe it. You
Yeah.
won't believe
Well,
it.
so if you look at, okay, so it's 2026. Say the oldest person is 100, that's 1926.
yeah.
Let's give another, 10 years. So maybe have a little, people that are still kind of with it, right? So let's
Yeah.
just say we're going from 1936 to today. So many different generations. You have airplanes, you have World War II, you have the Cold War, you have, you had the communism scare, whatever, what was that? Red Scare? Is that what it was? I can't remember. Anyways, so like you have that, like so you get all these different wars. Then you have the 60s, you had Vietnam, you have the soldiers who are coming home from Vietnam who are being treated like shit because the president was lying about what the hell was going on over there, and they took it out on our veterans. Then you have, the 70s, you had Jim Crow laws, you have abolishment of slavery happening in there, you have civil rights movements, you have Malcolm X, you have all of these different generations. Then you introduce the internet, then you introduce AI. I mean, you have so many different generations that you have to be afraid of who you're upsetting, who is not with the times, who's going to be scared of this. So it's the first time really that you have all the way back, you got the baby boomers and the generation before that. You're going to scare the shit out of, especially, there are a lot of boomers that are with it, but you still got some that are stuck, but so many people and so many different generations and different learning and what they've become accustomed to. You have people that still have checks that don't have a debit card. Like my husband doesn't have a debit card. He writes checks. It's
Damn, he's the guy I hate in line at the grocery store.
I hate him too. At that point, I do.
Really?
I mean, I know there was.
ID, who do I write this out to? Oh my God.
Yeah. So there's so many reasons that you would hide things like that. The government, the 9/11 stuff.
Yeah.
Because the older generations are 100%, the government is going to tell us the truth. They will never tell a lie. They are Nixon. They are not a crook. But it's scary, and you got a lot of people that aren't going to get on board with it. But it's a very different way to look at it when you see how many different mindsets you could be affecting. Sorry, that was super long-winded.
Yeah.
No, that was good.
And I had a story. September the 11th, y'all. I deployed, and I don't know if they done scrubbed it, but cyber was introduced on September the 11th. Fort Huachuca, I deployed out of Fort Huachuca to New York City on September the 9th, September the 10th. We was that military unit that deployed out of New York. Baltimore, then we flew to New York, Dover. Most people in New York know where that's at and what the soldiers is. But we flew out of New York on September the 10th. We were in Egypt on September the 9th because it goes back 24 hours. We were a day late. So from that moment on, the internet and cyber was created that day, that we need to know planes, cellular, see what I'm saying? That was the day we were created, us, on September 11th. Well, we was created about a year before, but yeah.
That's eye-opening. Now, has there ever been another day where they shut down the air everywhere? The plane?
C-19. Remember, we shut down all incoming and outgoing planes coming into the United States of America.
crazy. Man. And let me just say, and man, I love this panel. This panel is phenomenal right now. We are on fire here. Thank you, everybody. But hey, this isn't even my channel. You better say thank you. I mean,
Hey, you a
wrong
vet
channel.
talking about anytime for my vets, man, because my vets get it, and
Yeah,
they'll
fine, my
spot a
brother.
fake. They'll spot a fake, y'all. They will spot one quick.
Yeah. And just to say, AI, listen, I've been very lucky for my old job that here in town, and this really has nothing to do with what we're discussing. I just wanted to bring this up because one of the places that we went into, I had to get security clearance from the FBI and state and all this bull crap because they create here in Boston, they create the robots that you see that walk around in certain places. And here in Boston, they created the first usable canine robot, the dog. I'm sure you guys have seen that on the commercials and stuff like that. And those dogs, you want to talk how advanced we are? Those dogs are absolutely incredible. I don't know if you guys have ever watched the videos or really dug into that. Man, let me tell you something. They can come up to you and they can, you know, it's amazing what they do. They can do everything a regular canine can do. They can bite you, but they can the pressure that they can use, it's either from you can barely feel the dog biting down, or you can like hello, you know what I mean? And the way that those dogs can, just imagine what else the government has if we can create this dog that can basically weigh almost next to nothing compared to what you think it would weigh, but where this robotic dog could walk across ice. But if it's incredible what I was able to see with these dogs and the robots, like when they shake your hand, it's like shaking a real person's hand until they up the pressure. It's amazing. And Ami Vet, I'm sure you've had the pleasure of seeing some of the robots at some point.
Do you remember them drones that happened in New York City up there, that the lights that y'all seen up in New York City, that they was like, was this drones or this?
Yes.
That's part of it too.
Yeah, drones are big time.
But it's what they were doing that they had to do it at nighttime. It's the movement. Now, I'll just give you, okay. You remember September 11th? Y'all seen drone footage of the strikes that back in the day? Like how it was what?
Night vision. Yep.
Imagine what it is right now. Just everybody just take a pop. Imagine what it is right if that was then. They can see what you got in your hand right now.
Yeah,
from 30,000 feet.
Yep. Like
y'all understand. It's a different
I walk
world
around in a Faraday cage, so.
I'm gonna bet I'm putting you on the spot. I got one for you. So we're all up to date on the ballroom that's being built at the White House.
Oh yeah. I know about that.
I mean, I've looked into it. I've seen some video of it. Do you guys know what the roof of that ballroom is going to be for?
Yes.
The roof?
Yeah.
Not really, but I want to hear what you got to say. Yeah.
A helicopter landing pad.
Yes, you do know already. Don't be like, well, let me hear.
No.
So from what I've heard, what I've seen, what I've listened to, that is going to be a roof for drones.
Oh yeah, of course.
Like they have a landing roof for drones.
No, and the roof gonna open up.
Yeah, this is what I heard. And
The drone-proof structure. So heavy steel and structural layers meant to deflect or bounce off impacting drones without damage.
no, it's for our drones.
Now, we created some new technology at Fort Huachuca using Sergio frequencies. It's new technology that's going to come out in about 10 years. And with the advancement of AI and the advancement of cloaking audio and video, the president wanted to come up with something right there, that would jam any fake signal, fake communications. And Devdog, you know what I'm saying? If I can hack into your communication system, I can tell you anything, or I can listen to anything. Trump has the foresight to say, you want to know what? I need to create a frequency bubble so nobody can fake in, either if it's a presidential, he's creating a frequency bubble.
Yep.
That nothing can get into it, no fake communications. This is one of the reasons why he told us to create him something. This is why Trump didn't want to walk in the inauguration. He knew the electronics around were compromised. And he wanted to create something that he can be out in public. You see, every time you're out in public, something happens.
Yeah. Yep. I
just think of it as a big skiff.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? In reality, think of it as a big skiff where he can go anywhere around, doesn't have to go to a special room, can go anywhere around.
There you go.
And you're going to be able to not be able to tap into anything.
Right.
Therefore, everything is kind of,
There you go.
The first time I heard about this ballroom and him saying, oh, well, we need the phenomenal ballroom. We don't have this. The other ballroom was nice, but
the greatest. It's going to be the greatest.
It's just a cover.
The greatest ever. Yeah.
It's just a cover for what they are building. Like, hey, we need to build this, but we need it to be like secretly. You know what I mean? Not like, and it's just a great ballroom that's not really a ballroom. It's this.
Well, you're going to have, and not only that, but you're going to have a lot of, let's just say, for a better lack of words, new and improved military gadgets that's going to be all around there.
Oh, yeah.
And it's not just going to be the things that we're accustomed. It's going to be things that probably we haven't even seen yet.
Yeah, no doubt. Yvette, are you able to talk on the president at all? Not about if then what's, just questions about what happened and your thoughts on what happened.
China.
Yeah.
So the assassination attempt where he was shot in the ear.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Does this happen if I don't even know how to say this. Like, do you find it odd that it was able to take place?
No. Hell no. No. Not now. Well, before, yes. Now in 2026, and I'm finna give you intel on what our government is afraid of. So I'm gonna say something, and y'all gonna get it pretty quick what I'm finna say. This would have never happened if our youth, especially our young males, haven't been compromised by outside forces in discords and back chats. Our fathers know this, mothers, y'all know this. When they cut on, it's anger. It's anger against America, it's anger against women, it's anger against our government, it's anger against everything. Foreign people know to attack our 18, 19, and 20-year-olds now before they get to college. So if you look back, I bet all the dudes that tried this was between 18 and 24. the most pissed off in our population.
So the
Remember?
incels are a lot of that
Yeah.
population.
There's always the canary in the coal mine. You always look at our youth to find out, and our youth is committing the most violence against government. But they're being programmed in the discords, in the back, and the men know this. Females feel this when they go on panels because they feel the anger of the young men. Fellas, we see it. And the enemy sees it too. And they always attack the vulnerable of our society. Just like you have seen a rise in military. Get into their heads, make them see this. And I just understand what the enemy will attack first. The weakest of our society.
That's right, Army vet.
That's why you see what I'm saying, brother. That's why I'm here supporting my vets, and it's because I know they are getting compromised by what they're seeing in Iran, what they're seeing in the world and the government. So I'm here to tell them, hey, we here. Come talk. We here.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Hey, Bet, is Iran a quick ending or a long, extended, miserable? What you think?
Do you know how United States use Ukraine as a proxy with Russia?
Mm-hmm.
Russia and China and North Korea is using Iran as a proxy for United States and Israel. I am learning all of your techniques. I'm learning all of your secrets, Israel, United States. I'm learning all of your hacking skills. I'm learning all of the weapons that you have. I'm learning everything that you have, just like you did me in Ukraine.
Hi, Dougie.
Hey, my bad.
Hey,
Hey, girl.
hey, Justine.
What's up, dog?
What's up, strangers?
Hey.
I know. Where you
Good
been?
to have you, my
Finally fixed
friend.
your StreamYard shit?
Yeah, somewhat. I've been coming on dogs quite a bit lately.
Oh.
Absolutely.
Oh. I see
Doug,
how
what's
it
up?
is. Okay. All right.
I try to come talk to you. You're just a star now, so you're hard to get in contact with.
I don't have
There's a
Discord
waiting list.
notifications on.
I have a question. Where is our sketch? Why don't we have a sketch?
Sketch of
A porch guy sketch.
Oh,
You
Being
haven't
the,
seen my
the
sketch?
biggest.
I have one.
No, I mean an official sketch. Why hasn't the FBI put out a sketch?
because they don't know what he looked like.
Don't you think they would at least
Allegedly.
try?
You don't want to try.
No, I think they have. Okay, are y'all okay? The cover up is they don't want us to know. What I know people don't want to. What if they don't know who he is?
What if the video's not real? Don't you think they wouldn't try to put out a sketch if they knew the video wasn't real? And the thumbnail is the real image, and they can't get a sketch from it. You know, the one that they tried to no takesy backsies. But we did get an unofficial sketch from a professional, and you know, it wasn't even acknowledged from law enforcement. But it got people to think that Porch Guy was real. I personally think the video is fake. I don't think that video is real.
I have a question. Do you think, of course, it's never going to happen because we're YouTubers and we don't know how to shut up. But do you think, just hypothetically, all the YouTubers stop talking about this? We stop talking about it tomorrow. It's not brought up. Brian and everybody all the way down. Do you think another word would come out of the FBI or that family or Pete McCollum at all?
No.
Savannah, yes.
Maybe, yeah. Savannah, maybe, but nobody else.
Yep, I agree.
So what does that tell you?
That she is.
I can't.
I don't.
In my line of work, that means she's been held hostage. And the less I talk about her, the more I don't have to give up to give her back. But that's my training overseas, not in the United States. That'll be the only reason I tell the government and I tell, you know what I'm saying, in our line of work, you don't say nothing about the hostage because now I can add $80 million. I can add, well, why don't you stop the Iran war for a week? Well, why don't you give us Patriot missiles? That's what happens in a hostage negotiation. So I don't want you talking about her because the more you do, the more I got to give up.
Well said. Well said.
Yeah.
But this is overseas, y'all, not the United States. That's why I'm saying it's weird. See what I'm saying? Sam Vet is it's just weird seeing it here.
Right.
Using this
Right.
terminology. It's just weird, y'all.
Well, yeah, because things have changed so much. I mean, we're seeing it here, and people, like you said earlier, people who have been there, out there in different countries, known it all along. It's just now it's kind of, it you can see it when it happens, but the people who haven't really seen it everywhere else, to them, it's just like, what the hell's happening,
Yeah.
Does it surprise you that it's like this? Right?
No.
No.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised that it happened. It hasn't happened sooner.
Yeah.
I mean, if you are a veteran, you know the evils that are out there. And I know how good we are as Americans and this and this. But when you get veterans and sleuths and women with a box of wine and ain't got nothing to do on a Friday night, we can solve anything. Like, they done messed up. You put them Americans in a room. They ain't used to that. This is new.
You
Remember
done
now.
fucked up, AA Ron.
Yeah, remember what's the case, Pretty, about the lady that the YouTube helped find? She was missing, and they found
Gabby Petito.
the internet found that case. The internet solved that case.
Yeah, they found the car.
If AI can elevate, so can y'all. That's why I'm an intelligent. I see it. I see it in. This is my background, y'all. And you get the chat together, you get the panels together, you get your experts together. Y'all dangerous. Remember now, y'all are operating faster than a news agency right now. A news agency got to go through law. They got to go through to make sure this person information is right. So it takes them maybe 6 weeks to get this out. Y'all figuring this shit out in damn near 2 hours. It's different.
Real time.
Yeah, it's different.
And it helps with, like you and Dog, law enforcement, military, Marine over there, drives a tank through my house. And then we got Justine over here that just phenomenal work with Ash. And then you got Doug over here. But like yesterday, I feed Doug all his information, and then he just takes, it and runs with it. You know what I mean?
I just run with it. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I gotta make him. So it helps with you guys and everybody else that we deal with. McDonough and Patriot Pride and all them. And it just, again, when you look at the guys who are boots on the ground in Arizona, JLR and Alex and all of them, whatever you think of them, whatever, they formed a family, right? They formed a family, a team, and they did their thing on the ground. But we did the same thing here with all of our channels. It took a little while, but all of our channels came together. And we have these panels, and as you can see, most of the panels are the same people all the time. And so we formed a team here, and I have formed great friendships. Somehow I was stuck with Devil Dog. I don't know how that happened, but I could get stuck with him. But like Justine, again, you've been doing this for a while. I'm brand new. Justine took me in, no problem. Like she knew me forever. And I appreciate it all. But I mean, having everybody is great. I mean, damn. if my mother was missing or I need a crime solved, I ain't calling the police. I'm calling Doug, Justine, Doug, Army vet, Patriot. I mean,
Yeah.
makes sense. We've pretty much figured out everything. Like this case has been dissected 5,000 million times with everybody, and like I've always said to Doug, one of these theories is what happened.
Absolutely.
Right? And we know, I mean, I know people have different theories and different thoughts and stuff, but I'm everybody that we're dealing with now, I think we're all on the same damn page. Like, oh crap, you know, and you know, it's incredible. Like, yeah, this has been fun.
Absolutely.
And you know what? And this is the sad thing. And I know Nancy Guthrie is the most important case that's going on now, but there's a lot of other cases out there.
Yeah.
That, you know, and you know, they deserve to be looked at too. And that's why we're all like doing, you know, different cases at different times. And I don't know if you consider it breaking news, but it has to do with Nolen Wells case. There's a video that just was posted of the boat, them taking the water out of the boat. And guess what? Nolan's not on the boat. So that changes that whole theory again. He's not on this boat.
But you have a body, you have an autopsy, you have a second autopsy, you have videos, and that case is 24 days old, 25 days old.
Yep. Exactly. So, and this is what, again, it comes right back to all of us doing our own thing. Like, you know, and I think this is how it's great. You know what I mean? We all get our own information, and then at some point we all come together and we make the, you know, what's the correct word? We make the narrative, whatever. Like we make the story, we put it together and we come up with an assessment. And, you know, because it does take all of us. It does. Well, I mean, Justine and Ash could probably do it all. Jesus. But no, I mean, everything comes together. You know, and when, like I keep saying, when we have this, like people on this panel right here, dude, it's phenomenal. It is phenomenal. And I just want to say thank you to Army Vet and Justine for being here. I mean, it's incredible to listen to Army Vet.
I remember now. If everybody think I had it together, no, I was back there talking to Pretty and UK. And it was something I skipped. Like, they told me this. They was like, Army Vet, think about the Uber driver. And I'm like, yeah, but I know they got the data. They was like, but why haven't they released it? And I'm like, I ain't worried about that. And no, Army Vet. Why haven't they released the Uber? Because the timeline is set. No. They kept harping on me, check. So when I went back and asked for the data, and the FBI called me back and it was like, click. That means the timeline changed.
Yeah. It doesn't take, it just takes a little thinking.
Yeah, it's just a simple, and it's what you just said. If you give all these theories just a chance, maybe a little bit of it sticks into your head, and when a picture appears, like, there it go, right? That's what happened to Chris. He was like, I heard Army Vet, now I get it. I heard Pretty, now that's why I take it in, y'all. You don't know what point, one little point might put it together.
Yeah. You know, it's just that, and like everybody says, it's that one little nugget.
Yep.
You know, and there always seems to be a nugget too. Somebody's always letting something out of flow out of their mouth, and it's just that one piece that you were looking for, or it's in one of the notes or something. I mean, just a lot of the stuff in that notes. You know, I was thinking about it the other day, whether or not they're real, legit, fake notes, whatever. But you know, those notes are just them telling you what they want you here. I think I lost what the hell I was going to say because I don't remember now. So forget I'm talking.
We call it a brain fart.
Yeah, I did. I had a point, and then I'm like, what the hell was I saying? So, anyways, I need another drink.
What do you think there, Doug? What's your synopsis here as what's going
on which part of it?
On anything you want to talk about.
Yeah.
Pick a topic, my friend.
I mean, we've already been over Bloody Harlan.
Right.
It's one that most people haven't really looked at yet. But all the information's there. Just knowing that Savannah didn't make the Guthrie family famous. They were famous long before Savannah. They have airports and schools and buildings and statues and all kinds of things named after them in remembrance. So, yeah. There was a war fought over mining rights and safety in mining. Went on to create OSHA. People think that it happened so long ago that it couldn't be a possibility, but we're talking generational disdain for a specific family.
Well, I done a lot of work in that, without a doubt.
Doug, I investigated what you're saying really deep into it, which I'm finna reveal some stuff to you. I investigated what you're saying because I know what you're saying. They don't. I went in 30 days with what you're saying because of how close it was to Fort Campbell, Kentucky. So I know what you're talking about. Now, this is what I want to ask you to go over because I asked somebody in Kentucky to do this and they went silent. And you probably will understand this, they won't. You know the blast caps in the mines?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know that leaf that he picked up? Can you research the Harlan knot? And was that? You get what I'm saying without saying it?
The Harlan knot. Yep. I can.
That's what I thought he did at the first 30 days, because now Fort Campbell, Kentucky, it was stationed at Fort Huachuca for a month during that time. That's why I went there. Fort Campbell just left and gave it over to Texas, but we had Fort Campbell, Kentucky at our base. So that's why I know what you're saying. And I went there and I thought that was the Harlan knot in the miners when they do their knot to. So that's what I thought. So just letting you know, I went there the first 30 days. Where you at?
Absolutely. No, I'll look into that. That's saying, try to see how I can connect it to Bloody Harlan and the war.
No, because in the mine, the Harlan knot is a way that they tied their dynamite. It's a signature.
Gotcha. Yep.
And it's called the Harlan knot. But I didn't know what it looked like because I'm not a miner from Kentucky. So I was like, I asked somebody that worked in the mines that the Guthries owned, and I went, but they never came back.
All right. Well, I'm not meant for this conversation. Now I got to get back to work, but thank you for having me. I'll go back in the chat, but nice to talk to you, Doug. I will check your Discord. And
thanks, Justine.
Chris and everybody, Army vet, always.
Airborne,
so thank you guys.
Always welcome.
Love you all.
Thank you.
Wait, pretty. When you gonna do another live? God damn it, she always escapes. I be trying to get her to do a live, her in UK, because I love them too.
Mm-hmm.
God, I love them too, man, together. Pretty, I know you're gonna hear me. When is you in UK doing another live, girl? UK, I know you down in there. Rhythm and clues. She'll get it. Smart cookie, y'all. Smart cookie. Smart. What? Y'all need to do a live. Thank you, big dog. Thank you, Rhythm. Yes. Hell yeah.
100%.
Any questions, y'all? Any questions? I got to get ready to go back to Fort Huachuca.
You good, my brother. Thank you so much for stopping by. You're
All
always
right,
welcome to
anytime.
come in anytime, my friend.
Anytime, anybody. Hey, Chris. Doug, hey,
All right,
anytime.
my man, are you leaving?
Yeah, I got to get back to work. I told you, Chris, I was at work. You know, I'm just sneaking off with a smoke break. Chris, anytime you need me, dog. Anytime.
All right, my man. Thank you, Vet. I love when he leaves. He just leaves. It's nothing. He's just like, yeah, anytime you need me, click, gone.
See you. Bye.
Yep. So,
That
man,
was good.
big picture.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, let me
Say again
Scared
about
him all away
say
again.
again about Nolan.
did you watch it?
Did I watch what?
Put it up.
Oh, that's TMZ.
Well, this is the video of the
Okay.
boat, of them on the boat.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Hang on. There you go.
It's quick. It's only 25 seconds.
BRB got a screen for colon cancer.
At halftime?
Yeah. With the Cologuard Plus test, you can start screening at home in about 15 minutes.
It's simple and non-invasive.
Damn commercial.
Nice assist.
False positive and negative results.
Hold on.
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey,
See
we're
what I
at
wanted.
the west tip of Horn, and
Just
our
a
bilge
second.
pump stopped working.
This
We're
isn't what I
going, we're
wanted.
sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
Oh, there it is.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles?
But it's not the video. Hold on. Where the hell did it go? Oh, she looks rough there. Hold on. I don't know where it went now. Hold tight.
No, let me play something if you don't have it.
Yeah, no, play something because for some reason I lost it.
Okay. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. There we go.
Ooh, they're coming after somebody.
All that's here. It's all day, all the time.
This is Crime Stories. I want to thank you for being with us.
He was face down on the beach right at the water's edge.
If he was sent face down, that also doesn't make sense to me. If he's face down, wouldn't blood pool just by nature of gravity this way?
So right now we've got a lot of questions, but as the second doctor says, this is all still pending investigation.
If this were your child, wouldn't you want to know what happened?
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
Hey.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
Most people have no idea they can get ready to post content the minute they stop recording with Riverside. So I open the Made For You tab and look at all this content. This is all from my single recording. First up, it totally cleaned up my episode. It already has captions, my branding. I hated cutting short from content all the time, and now I just got so many of them automatically, and they're actually good.
What did we just hear? What was that? One more time, please.
Read the caption.
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the work coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
Hey.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
Straight out to investigative reporter Crime Stories, Dave Mack. Did you just hear what I heard? Now, this has been transcribed, and this is the CTO dispatch call. Because, Dave, when I first heard this, I thought, has this been doctored? Is this real? Where's this coming from, Dave?
Nancy, this is coming from from Mississippi, from the actual official. Okay, when we get into the Mississippi Fish and Wildlife and at the reserve putting this out for the public, this is not like from Dave Mack's recording. This is an official recording, Nancy, that is being issued, and it's shocking when you listen to this call for a tow, for the CTO. Going further into it, Nancy, you're picking apart all of the different voices that can be heard on this one phone call, trying to determine what is really taking place on this boat that is allegedly sitting in 31 feet of water, a depth of 31 feet. And a bilge pump not working, claiming they're sinking, and calling for help. And yet, in the background, are we really hearing all of this other activity?
Guys, this was released from the MDMR, the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources. Alexis Tereszczuk joining us out of LA, just joining us now, Crime Stories investigative reporter as well. Alexis, the transcription, I want you to listen to it, Alexis, as we play it again. This is obtained from the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources. It's not something we just found on TikTok. Listen.
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the work coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
Hey.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
Okay, Alexis Tereszczuk, jump in.
So it sounds like before the woman starts talking, the operator, everyone in the background is saying, "Is he dead? Nolen, wake the f- up." And so they are concerned about Nolen. They're saying, literally, "Is he dead?" Nobody has ever, none of the kids on this boat have ever admitted that anybody said that they thought Nolen was dead on the boat. This is the first time that we are hearing this.
What is the chance that this has been doctored in some way, Alexis Tereszczuk? Because circulating on the internet was a scene where another young man was face down being attacked on the sand. That was not Nolen Wells. That's not Nolen Wells. Repeat. So there are bottom feeders that are fabricating evidence and circulating it, and it's whipping up all sorts of hostility. But regarding this, have you listened to it independently of any transcription?
I have listened to it. I've listened to it over and over, and I've listened to the audio where it's only the sound of the boy calling in and not the operator's voice. So it takes a little bit of the distraction out, and you can just hear the voices, the one friend saying, "Is he dead?" And we are hearing somebody very worried. They're saying, "Is he dead?" Somebody, you think you might have heard them say Nolen right before that. Somebody then says, oh my God. So the thing is, there have been a lot of false videos. People have said there was a video where Nolen was screaming, saying, give me my phone back. His friend says, no, that's me in the video. There have been tons of AI generated videos and images and things, but this is the official audio from the organization.
Okay, let's hear the audio to which you are referring. Listen.
To start a podcast with Riverside, all you need is a concept and a way to record it. Here's how it works. First, go to riverside.fm and open.
Now, it's my understanding, Dave Mack, that sound we just played is real sound. That is not doctored sound, but someone else claims that's them saying, give me my phone back. That is not Nolen Wells. Explain.
Well, Nancy, what we have is some friends that were also out on the boat trip out to Horn Island that were with Nolen Wells and were friends with Nolen Wells, claim that was him, that he was the one that was saying, give me my phone back, that it wasn't Nolen Wells. So we've got an identification from the person who says, I was the one saying that. It wasn't Nolen Wells. And when you listen to the audio, Nancy, it does seem like it is not Nolen Wells saying, give me my phone back. It sounds like the guy claiming it.
Guys, a lot of confusion surrounding the audio that has been released by the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources. This, as we are also learning about an offer made by the United Cajun Navy to Ben Crump, who is representing Nolen's family, to Todd Terrell joining us, the president of the Cajun Navy. Todd, thank you for being with us tonight. Todd, explain to me the offer that you guys made to Crump.
Well, first of all, I want to make sure that I really am specific about the words I use because I don't want things taken out of context. Me personally, as president of the United Cajun Navy, made a call to Mr. Crump and offering him our services for dogs, cadaver dogs, and specific scent dogs. I never heard back from him. Our incident commander, Josh Gill, did speak to Liza Parks, I think he's one of his lead attorneys or whatever, and offered the services as well. The rumors about us talking to Mr. Crump, personally, I want to set the record straight. Nobody, myself, nor anyone from United Cajun Navy spoke personally to Mr. Crump. We did reach out and make an offer, but we did not hear back from him.
Okay. Much has been made of the offer to, was it cadaver dogs, scent dogs, or both, Todd?
It was both. It was cadaver dogs and specific scent dogs. And, some of this needs to be clarified. Okay. And we did make an offer, but we did not hear from him himself. Gotcha.
There's a lot of people on the team. So who is it that you said you guys contacted or spoke with?
Liza Park. And we have a phone record. Our guy, Josh Gill, my incident commander, on the 13th, left her a message. And on the 14th, they reached out to her. And I think got back, I think it was 9:51 on the 14th. There was a 23-minute call with Josh Gill, our incident commander, and Liza Park, who I believe is Mr. Crump's lead attorney. And so they knew well what we did, credentials of the dogs, and what our specific offer was. So they knew it ahead of time.
To Marie Pereira joining us, veteran criminal defense.
So help me understand this.
Okay.
Crump, did they get Crump before they found the body?
They called.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So if they didn't get Crump before they found the body, then what is he offering them dogs for?
No, that's what I was going to clarify. They went ahead and found the body they offered Crump to use the cadaver dogs and the drug dogs to go on the boats for the scent to see if there was scent of the individuals on that boat. A cadaver dog body and the drug dog.
Oh, okay.
The problem is that, and you'll hear her saying, the problem is that he doesn't own those boats.
No.
So he can't give any authority for any of them to go on somebody else's boat.
No. It's already cleaned anyway.
So that's what the whole thing was about.
I was like, wait a minute. How did that?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
All right, here we go.
Don't interrupt again.
Only you
defense attorney. She is also a domestic violence expert and a registered nurse to boot. Marie, thank you for being with us tonight. Here's the deal. A lot has been made that Nolen Wells' family turned down an offer to have the boat searched with cadaver dogs, which, if they had hit on the boat, would suggest a dead body had been on the boat. Here is the fly in the ointment. It's not their boat. They can't give authority or permission or privilege for anybody to get on that boat and search the boat. So the fact that Crump's team didn't call back means nothing. They were not authorized to give authority or privilege or permission for anybody to board that boat, much less a cadaver dog or a scent dog.
You nailed it. And it's not his job or anybody else's to do what the police need to be investigating. After hearing that audio and knowing all the facts, they should be investigating this like it's a homicide and stop with the he say, she say from all of those kids on the boat who are presumed innocent at this moment, but I'm seeing and hearing guilt. Just off the fact that they even had his phone, that part. Why did you even have his telephone? I will never get over that because even as an adult, my phone is my life. If I'm staying back doing anything, I'm staying with my phone. So they need to be investigating all of those kids, interviewing them piece by piece, one at a time. And I promise you, somebody's going to break and tell the truth here.
Joining me is Marie Pereira. You know, in any criminal investigation, the first thing you do is get all the parties, all of them, and you separate them and you question them separately. You give them a waiver of their rights. They read it, they sign it, you read it out loud to them, you get all this on video, and you ask each one separately what happened before they have a chance to get together and talk. I'm not saying the friends are guilty. I'm not saying they're innocent. What I am saying is that would have been proper police procedure. For all we know, it did happen. It doesn't sound like it happened, but for all we know, it may have happened. The next thing you do is you ask them, would they willingly take a polygraph? Now, you and I, Marie Pereira, know that in a criminal case, polygraphs are not allowed into evidence unless they are stipulated, agreed to before the polygraph is taken. It's the only way they come in. Now, in civil cases, they're allowed in. Think of O.J. Simpson. Didn't come in the criminal case, did come in the civil case, and P.S., he flunked it. That said, that's what you do. You separate them, you talk to them, you record it, you get their waiver of rights, you read their rights out loud on video, then you talk to them. Not hard. Next thing, you bring cadaver dogs and scent dogs on that boat. Now, scent dogs are going to hit on the boat anyway because they state Nolen was on the boat. So they're going to pick up Nolen's scent on that boat. Cadaver dog, whole nother story. And another thing, I would get a search warrant for it. You may not need a search warrant because a moving vehicle, as you know, Marie Pereira, under U.S. v. Carroll, that was a case that goes all the way back to moonshine days, bootleggers. If it's exigent circumstances, in other words, the evidence could leave. In that case, it was a car that was weighted down in the back. and the prohibitionists thought there was moonshine in it, and there was, and they stopped the car because the evidence would have been gotten rid of. Same thing with the boat. You may not even need a search warrant, but you could get one. That said, that should have been done day one. To Todd Terrell, President Cajun Navy, you guys have at your access scent dogs and cadaver dogs. Do you believe, Todd, that any evidence of a body on that boat would still be detectable, even now?
Not speaking specifically in this case, but in past cases, we've had dogs detect body, blood and smell months and even years later. Our biggest thing was you got to eat this elephant one piece at a time. And if no one thought there was anything on that boat, they should be willing to allow dogs to go on the boat. So for us, it's a matter of just, it's another tool. It's a tool to use. Dogs aren't 100%, but these dogs are pretty damn close to it.
Joining me now is Elliot Connie out of Arlington, Texas, psychotherapist. He's author of Change Your Questions, Change Your Future. He's president and founder of the Solution Focused Universe. He's a star of Family Therapy Podcast and upcoming The Elliot Connie Show. Elliot, thank you for being with us.
Thanks for having me.
Both sides are so ready to jump on each other. I'm guessing, I don't know what Crump's thinking, but he did not have authority to release that boat. It's not his boat. That's like me telling you, Elliot, sure, go ahead, search Dave Mack's house. I don't care. You've got my permission. That's not my house. I can't give permission for you to go search it. So it's really simple.
That's absolutely right. It's really simple. I don't really understand so much of this. Like, people are, like you said, they're one side is going after the other instead of just accepting really logical things like the point that you're making here. Like, the family does not have the right to tell the other family what they can and cannot do with the boat. And other people are using that as evidence that there's something somehow wrong with what the family is saying, when all they really want is justice. And justice is the pursuit of truth. And it just seems to be triggering people in such an odd way that I, quite frankly, don't understand.
Guys, I want to circle back not only to the beginning of that MR, Mississippi Department Marine Research call. I want you to hear more, a different segment of that SEATOW, that's SEATOW call. Listen.
Right, looks like you're on Horn Island, correct? Are you on Horn Island?
Yes.
All right. Is the boat sinking or you have it aground?
We were sinking, yes.
Is it aground is the question?
No, we're not aground. We are in 17 foot of water. We're in 31 foot of water.
All right, have to ask. What do you want to do? Do you want to be towed back?
I want to get this boat unsank and towed back, yes.
All right, where would you like it towed to, sir?
You can tow it to Ocean Springs Harbor or Fort Bayou Launch.
You know, it just struck me. He's got reception. Why is everybody saying you can't make calls and you can't take pictures because there's no reception? He's out in the middle of the water at those coordinates and he's got reception. Remember that? Alexis Tereszczuk, Crime Stories investigative reporter? We were told at the beginning that items were not deleted off Nolen Wells' phone, but he wasn't posting because there wasn't reception. But they're out in the middle of the water and they've got reception.
They do. He has really good reception and you can hear it clearly throughout this call. But the stories maybe have changed a few times. First, it was he didn't have any reception. The other was, nobody took their phones on the island because, you had to wade through some water to get to it. And they even said, well, this is salt water, not fresh water, as if that matters to your phone when you drop it into it. But there are videos from the island. There are even some of his friends are in videos from the island. So people clearly had their phone. And the other friend was arguing when we're talking about the videos that people worry about that have said that it was him. His friend was seen in the video screaming, "Give me back my phone." The phones were there. Other kids had their phones.
Okay. But before I discount claims that Nolen did not have reception, I don't know what carrier he had. Maybe he didn't have reception. My point is, why everybody's screaming to shut this investigation down, I don't know. because these are very rudimentary facts that we don't have the answers to. He is talking about the boat taking on water. We are sinking. Come and get us. I want this boat unsank and towed back. But interesting, we learn that very boat took multiple trips later that very same night.
Most people have no idea they can get ready to post content the minute they stop recording with Riverside. So I open the...
So first, at 9:56 a.m., the boat leaves the original dock. It arrives at Horn Island at 11:14. So at around 4 o'clock, there is a call to the Coast Guard about the boat. NBC News got a hold of it.
We're sinking. Can you all please come?
And is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's on board.
Everybody's on board. So does that mean Nolen is on there? Who was on that boat? At 4:31, the boat leaves Horn Island and it is towed approximately 3 miles, and then the tow ends. So after 3 miles, they go back to the original dock, okay? They arrive at 5:44 p.m. So it looks like this is where Horn Island is, and this is where the original dock is that I am referring to. I looked it up, and El Camino Real Road is in Gulf Hills, Mississippi, which is right above Ocean Springs. So I'm wondering if this is the house where they got the phone. Now, the boat travels to Fort Bayou. At 6:06, the boat returns to the original dock. Then, from the original dock, the boat goes back to Fort Bayou, and then they go to the boat launch, and it is put onto the trailer and moved by the vehicle. Did they drop people off at the original dock, travel to Fort Bayou, pick somebody up, and go back to that original dock? And then from there, why was there an hour and 13-minute time gap? This boat was sinking hours before, and then they're just having it docked for an hour and 13 minutes. You would think they'd want to get that boat out of the water ASAP.
That's from the Real TikTok Detective and from NBC. So it doesn't sound to me, Dave Mack, that the boat was sinking, because they're going all over in the boat. So if the boat's not sinking, why the sea tow call? Why the distress call?
Yeah, Nancy, the one thing you have to remember on that first sea tow call, you hear them saying, we're in 30 feet of water, we're sinking, we need to be unsank and towed. But if you follow along with that communication, the sea tow company reaches out to a local captain nearby and says, hey, we've got a boat. Can you go take a look? And the captain nearest
and go back to that original dock. And then from there, why was there an hour and 13-minute time gap? This boat was sinking hours before, and then they're just having it docked for an hour and 13 minutes. You would think they'd want to get that boat out of the water ASAP.
That's from the Real TikTok Detective and from NBC. So it doesn't sound to me, Dave Mack, that the boat was sinking, because they're going all over in the boat. So if the boat's not sinking, why the sea tow call? Why the distress call?
Yeah, Nancy, the one thing you have to remember on that first sea tow call, you hear them saying, we're in 30 feet of water, we're sinking, we need to be unsank and towed. But if you follow along with that communication, the sea tow company reaches out to a local captain nearby and says, hey, we've got a boat. Can you go take a look? And the captain nearest to the boat says, hey, I just got a call from the owner of that boat. He says they've resolved the problem and don't need us anymore. So, and this happened during the course of 10 minutes, Nancy. So they're calling for help and then not calling for help. So something was definitely going on with this Triton 21-footer that they cannot explain.
I run a podcast solo. No producer, no editor, no tech skills, just Riverside. I get high.
Hi, guys. American homeowners. The FBI has been warning Mississippi Department of Investigation Truth about the claim the boat was sinking, because it sure as heck doesn't look like it was. So why the CETO call? That leads me back to the original sound from the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources. With me now is Todd Shipley, digital expert. Todd, listen to this.
CETO Assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles?
What'd you say? Hey.
Yes, how far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down there.
Joining us tonight, Todd Shipley, digital cyber crime expert, former Detective Sergeant Reno, 25 years in law enforcement, and author of Surviving a Cyber Attack, and author of Investigating Internet Crimes, Solving Crimes in Cyberspace. You can find Todd at darkintel.info. Todd, how can I tell if this is real?
It was supposedly originally gotten from the government agency that supplied it. It doesn't sound like it's a complete video to me to begin with, because there should be more conversation. So where's the rest of the video would be or the audio. Then we can start to begin to forensically look at the audio to try to figure out and pull out the voices in the background. Because the question is, what are the people saying in the background? And what exactly are they doing? What sounds are in the background? Are they actually at the place that they say they are, based on noise in the background and other things that are happening? So, I mean, we can look at a lot of those other things within the audio itself to try to identify what's there and what these people are saying. Pull out those individual quotes and try to isolate them based on what they're saying, and slow it down, speed it up, that kind of thing, and pull out the background noise so that there's nothing else, so we can just isolate those things. There's several things that can be done with this.
Todd Shipley, if you had this audio, what would you do digitally to clean it up, enhance it, and isolate it?
Well, as I said, there's some of the things that we can do is we can isolate the different tones, the different signal pieces that are coming through there in the audio. We can take that and isolate the individual people that are in there and try to identify who they are. And that's done digitally. We can actually just isolate the different streams that are there and pull out those different audio pieces.
To all the members of the panel, I want you to listen carefully to this without reading the transcription. One more time.
CETO Assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
Hey.
Yes, how far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down there.
Todd Shipley, the words, a man saying, "Wake the F up." I can discern that without reading it on the transcript. Where you hear someone say, "OMG," I can make that out. I can make out what I think is "don't die." They're screaming. What can you make out of this? Because if this is real, this changes the course of the investigation, Todd Shipley.
Well, it definitely does, and those are the things that we want to focus on. So we would look at adjusting the gain, taking out the static noise. We use tools to filter out different parts of the speech so that we can isolate that's being said and try to adjust it and make it more understandable. So there's editing techniques that we can use to try to figure out exactly what's being said, because that items in the foreground of the audio being the two people speaking on the phone are what we want to remove. We want to get to those other conversations in the background and try to isolate those by reducing the static that's there and adjusting the gain higher so we can understand what's being said better.
I don't quite get it to Elliot Connie, psychotherapist and author. If items have been doctored, like the pictures I was describing earlier, where a young man was face down on the beach getting beaten by a group of guys, it's not Nolen. I'm not sure the incentive for pouring gas on the flame, but we have to listen to this and we have to try and discern the truth.
Yeah, I think that's true. And I share your confusion. Like, people want to believe that this was an accidental drowning, to the point where anybody asking any questions is experiencing massive amounts of hate online, including Nolen's mother and family and father. And I think it's really important to ask these questions. To the point of the audio that we've been watching, there actually is a version of this that a sound engineer has done exactly what Todd was just talking about, removing the foreground noise and enhancing the background noise. And you can clearly hear them saying things like, "Wake the F up, Nolen." And the very one thing that you can clearly hear in all of these versions is them screaming Nolen, which, to your point, would turn this investigation in a very different direction just by knowing that Nolen was on that boat. And I think it's important that we ask these questions. I'm so glad that you are on top of this, because we need people like you with your platform that don't look like people like me advocating for truth, because people have such a motivation to protect these kids. And I don't fully understand it when the motivation should be pursuing justice and truth.
Speaking of attacks on Nolen's mother, listen.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. First, go to Riverside and open an account. When you're ready to record, just hit rec to capture high-quality audio and video, all from the comfort of, well, anywhere. Even if the only camera you have is on your phone. With Riverside, you'll still look like a pro. The equipment doesn't matter. You'll get a professional-looking podcast using anything you already have at home. When it comes to editing, it's truly idiot-proof. Even with zero experience, you can create content like an experienced editor using Riverside's AI tools and intuitive editing features. Get transcriptions automatically and use them to edit just like a doc. Or use the chapter timeline, which makes it easier to skim and scan. Ready to share? It's okay if you don't have an audience yet. Everyone needs to start somewhere, and Riverside has the perfect tools to help you reach them, like live streaming or automated social clips using AI to create engagement on YouTube Shorts, TikTok, and Instagram Reels. Your podcast really is just a click away with Riverside. Just bring your idea, and we'll do the rest. Try it now. It's free.
The only question that we have is what happened to our son. That is the only question. We have consistently been degraded by the public. There's been questions about our parenting, our GoFundMe, this, that, and other. I've been called a racist. I am a healthcare provider, and I take my job very seriously. I love everyone.
Not only is Nolen's family getting death threats, reportedly, but so are the so-called friends that were on the boat.
Well, I mean, with everything going on social media right now, with people saying the crazy things that they're saying, I would never want to take the attention off of Nolen and his family. They don't deserve that. And, for own personal reasons, I mean, I've gotten thousands of death threats. My family's got thousands of death threats. I couldn't bring myself to go because, I got to put my own safety first. And even if that means, missing my friend's funeral, I mean, it's horrible. And I wish I could have been there, but, that's what's been going on,
That is from the Officer Tatum show.
All right,
Welcome back. It's nice to see you on your channel. Very nice to see you on your channel. Is everything good?
I just had to take a restroom break.
Nah, there's none of that. You better get like an outhouse for in the room right there. Oh, better yet, you better get P10. So what's everybody's thoughts so far?
Well, I'm seeing a lot of comments with. Hang on. I'm seeing a lot of comments from everybody saying if this is legit, which it's coming from obviously Nancy Grace and the people that she's had on. If this is legit, then kind of changes the whole narrative big time.
Mm-hmm. What they're saying in that, what they have the transcript coming over. That's
Can you turn your radio up a little bit so I can hear you more?
It should be up all
or
the
maybe
way.
I could go ahead and see if there. I don't have
Let me
nothing in
see.
here.
Let me see. I don't know what. I'm having all kinds of audio problems today. How's that?
It's the same.
All right, hold on. It's probably just me somehow. Now, anything at all? No.
Don't worry about it. We can figure it out.
Hold on. Let me just see in my settings here. It's probably the settings on the. Ooh. Broken everything. How's that? Any better?
Better.
You know why?
I
turned it up. Yes.
That seems to work.
It does. It does a little bit. So this is that video. It's just a quick 25-second video of them on the boat.
Okay.
It just goes back and forth.
This one here?
Yeah. That's their boat. And that's the tow rope that he's putting out.
Hang on a second. I got to take this one down. There you go.
That was, yeah, it's
This is
quick.
another video, everybody.
Not that one. It's just a quick one.
It's about 25 seconds. We'll come back to the other one. So, video that Chris found on TMZ. Harvey 11.
So there's the boat. So there's the first kid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 people on the boat.
They said earlier it was 7, right?
And then they changed
And
to
then
6.
they changed it. Well, no, they didn't change it. Just someone in the background said 6.
Yeah. But the hell is that video? What is that audio from? You know?
The other one?
Well, the audio of them saying, is he dead and don't die?
I mean, I think, here's the thing on this one, the one you just showed, we don't know, like, when exactly, at what point did they get towed, and what point.
I don't believe they did get towed there, did they?
Yeah, well, they got pulled out. That's what the rope was, right?
I thought the tow didn't end up happening, though.
It didn't happen, but you remember they had another boat. One of their friends, they were going to pull them out of where they were at. Remember that? They had a friend that he said it's somewhere, I forgot where exactly, but somewhere in the conversation that they had to get pulled out from the area they were at. They had to get pulled out and then like haul ass or whatever the case may be to empty out the boat from what was in the boat. They had to, you know what I'm saying, unplug it.
Yep.
So I think that's what that was probably from. What say you?
Probably. Could be. I'm not sure. I'm just
how does anyone go ahead and dispute this on Nancy Grace?
I don't know. You don't.
That's the problem. The other one, you were having that 25 clip of what appears to be X, Y, and Z, and them being pulled.
Maybe that's when they were taking the rope back on the boat after getting pulled. so they could high speed.
Yes.
Because remember,
That's
if
what
you
I'm
high
thinking.
speed away, that water stops
Right.
until you stop again. Unless, of
Then
course, you go
something
like this
happens.
massive hole in the boat, but it wasn't.
Exactly. So the idea is they confirmed this with Nancy Grace. They confirmed it with other individuals. I mean,
Correct.
this is coming from the national whatever on Mississippi.
Prior?
So this, this is not a fake. That's been covered.
Right.
So then the question becomes, at what point and where did Nolen Wells become unalive? That's the key. And what this is showing is that somewhere in that recording, something happened. And that is showing because they're saying his name that he's on that boat. Now, I don't know who the girl is. I mean, it could have been one of the other guys' girlfriends, or who knows, maybe it was. I don't think it was, what's her name? Katie. I don't think it was the girl that Nolen was with. The only reason I say that for is because she left later on. And she's still adamant that Nolen told her he was going back with his friends and walked towards the boat. Okay. Well, actually, she said she saw him get on the boat and then later retracted. And her sister said she told him she walked towards the boat and she thought he was going to get on. So the question then becomes, okay, was there some type of intimidation? We know there was a lot of people getting threatened, right? We know that was happening.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people were getting threatened, turning off their social medias, the whole 9 yards. So the reason I say that for is because it's very possible, very, very possible that that's why she didn't make another comment. She had her sister and her mom make the comment, and they left it kind of like open-ended by saying that basically her sister, Katie, stated that she saw him walk, that he was leaving and saw him walk towards the boat, and she just believed he was getting on. But that just believe he was getting on kind of sends well, did he or didn't he? You know what I mean? From before where she first said, I saw him get on that boat. Okay. So then you come into play and he's asked the question, well, I wonder if there was some threats that were being made. And that's why she kind of like didn't want to be out there no more. You got to remember, she went ahead and lawyered up too.
Right. Now, did you hear the second interview from her sister?
I read, yes. I read it. They had a,
did she say anything?
No, she said the only thing she said was exactly what I just said. She said that according to her sister, she was told by her sister that he told her he was going back to the boat, and that she saw him walk towards the boat and believed that he was going to get on. She didn't say she said he got on the boat. She said she believed he was going to get on the boat. But then that's what I'm saying, going back to originally her thing was, I saw him get on the boat. And then that changed. But then you ask the question, why did it change? Well, maybe because it was getting hot, maybe because, and these are maybes, I'm just saying because it makes sense that people were getting threatened. People are leaving their social medias, turning them off, yada, yada, yada. Kind of fits that narrative. Once again, you just got to draw that kind of like with Savannah. You just got to go where the evidence is taking you,
Well, so here's another thing. So like you just said, if their friends were pulling the boat first, right?
Uh-huh.
Then they would have saw Nolen if he was on the boat.
Right.
So they didn't. You got a nice echo.
Do I?
I love it. Don't get rid.
Go ahead.
You still have an echo.
Well, that's because I didn't turn it back down.
Oh, good. I like that. Leave it. Sorry, Chad, if you don't like it. Wait till I get mine hooked up. Yeah, then they would have saw it.
Who's they? Who's they?
The boat. You better turn that echo down, my friend, because they're not going to like that. No, the boat that was pulling them out in the beginning. They would have saw.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
They would have saw who was on the boat, so they could have been.
But that's what I'm saying. Who would have saw? Who are you talking about?
The people that were pulling them on the boat.
Got you.
You know.
True. But
if
they're all in it, maybe, and I'm just throwing this out there, if they know Wyatt and they know Warren, and that's how they got that friend to pull them out.
Right.
Well, they're gonna know. Yeah, they're gonna know.
Right. They would have saw them on there.
But they're not. That doesn't mean they're gonna say anything.
No, I know.
You know.
But you would think with all the somebody's gonna break. Somebody's gonna crack soon, I think. And they're gonna, because right now you can't tell me if they're involved, only if they're involved. You can't tell me they're not. They're a mess inside their head right now. You know what I'm saying? What the hell did we do? What? Oh my God! The guilt is gonna drive them to crack. Somebody's gonna crack, or they're gonna get the right person in the police department, and they're gonna be in the interrogation room saying, you know, what happened? What did you get? Blah 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 blah, and they're just gonna crack. Because again, 18, 17, 19, you're still a kid. Now I can't hear you at all. Nope. No, not at all. Zero, zilch. There you are.
How about now?
Now I can. But like seriously though, you have a loud echo behind you.
Well, I didn't have one until you said echo. How about
No,
now?
it's like. Say it again.
How about now?
Perfect.
Okay. So here's the thing. We can't dismiss that his name is being talked about on that boat.
Hell yeah.
They're talking about unaliving. Is he? Oh my God.
God. Yeah.
You can't deny that. We can't deny that because we're hearing it.
I know.
So whether it happened before that boat got towed or it happened after, the fact is it does state his name. It does state this was going on. So, I mean, to me, common sense would say, thank you, Tusi. To me, common sense would say that, yeah, we know he was on the boat. That's not a debate. He's on the boat.
Yeah.
He is definitely on the boat. And by the looks of it, because these kids are young and dumb, as they would say, the figure of speech, that they panicked. They panicked.
And threw him off the boat?
Threw him off the boat. Why else would they keep him on the boat? If they keep him on the boat and when they go back, somebody's going to see him. So you get rid of him, and you chalk it up as I love you, brother. I love you very much, but I'm not going to jail.
Yeah. No, I mean it's definitely.
And now it becomes the cover up becomes more worse than the crime because we don't know how he became unalive.
Right. It could have been alcohol.
Could have been alcohol. It could have been. He had some convulsion or something, but here's the thing: by then, if in fact, in my opinion, he had to get off the boat, they had to throw him off the boat because there's no other way to get off the boat.
Right.
Right. Found him in the water.
Yep.
He was on the boat until he wasn't. So the idea would be that common sense would tell me, yeah, they threw him off the boat because then they could just say, hey, I mean, you heard the person on the boat go on the other video. We heard where it said, can we cover it up on the other video? Now on this video, we're not hearing that. We're hearing is he unalive? He is unalive. Oh my God, wake up. Do you hear the girl crying? Next thing you know, do you hear the other numbnuts saying, hey, wake the F up? Like he's going to wake him up,
Yeah.
The what I'm getting out of this is that what I'm seeing, until someone can show a different audio with that situation, until somebody can show something different, dude, that's it.
Yeah. And I would love to know what the authorities are doing right now after that video comes out.
This may be one of those things, Chris. This may be one of those things that they're actually are going to be presenting evidence to, because they're not going to be able to keep this out. They're going to have to present that evidence
to the grand jury.
Say somebody did something.
So they're going to indict.
Oh, it was an accident. They're going to say someone did something.
Yeah, well, they're going to present that to the grand jury, right?
And the grand jury is going to have to say, is there enough evidence that there was foul play? Well, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, there is.
How
there
did
is.
it come up from on the boat to off the boat? And then you're going to see more investigation go into it. And now later they may say, well, we panicked and we decided, we panicked and we weren't thinking clearly and we were just scared and we threw the body out.
Oh, well.
That's believable.
Yeah, no, I know. I mean, that's
totally believable, but you're still going to pay the price to a certain extent.
Yeah.
That's not going to change.
That's crazy, though. Like, I would hope they find that, and then this is going to be it for this case.
I mean,
like, do you think? Sorry, go ahead, my man.
Go ahead. I'm ready.
Do you think that with this newfound audio that they let out, do you think are they going to present that audio after they vet that audio? They're going to have to do that, which will be easy because they'll track it. Do you think they present it to the grand jury first, or do you think they bring everybody back in and say, hey, listen to this? What do you guys think? Do they have the obligation to do
Well, if
that?
they're still doing the investigation and the investigation is going on, then I'm sure at some point now that this is out, my thinking, what would I do is I'd call each one of them in, separate them, tell me what happened, and don't bullshit me because we have the audio.
Right.
And then someone's going to go, shit, the audio. Oh, you lied to me now. You're going to get charged with it. Simple as that. Now the first person who talks is going to get the sweeter deal, right? So now somebody starts to come out and say, well, this is what happened. Once they get that done, then everything gets piled in. Now that's going to the grand jury, and they're going to say, well, this is what appears to have happened. And then they give out their narrative. And then, depending on how the jury looks at it, they could say, yeah, there's definitely a crime committed. They tampered with evidence. They may go to the weakest form. Or if somebody confesses and says, I held his head underwater, not that they did, but I'm just saying that's my opinion as an example. If someone says something like that, or Johnny B. Good went ahead and held his head underwater, well, then Johnny B. Good's screwed. Because here's the thing. If there was people involved in his unaliving, those other ones are not going to take the fall for what they did. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no way in hell that anybody's going to take the fall if they didn't do anything about, like they were, hey, when I looked over there, they were beating the snot out of him. When I looked over there, he was being unalived. I couldn't get there fast enough. We were taking in water. You know, next thing you know, yeah, they're going to talk and they're going to cough it up. Guarantee they're going to cough it up. Why? If I didn't have nothing to do with it and I happened to look over, or let's say I saw a couple guys beat him up or one guy beat him up to a pulp, I'm not saying it happened that way, but if I saw it, you think I'm going to go ahead and keep quiet and take one for the team? That ain't happening. I mean, that's just, to me, that's almost. Now, Doug says no one did anything. Explain, Doug, no one did anything. You're in the chat, Doug. Unmute yourself and
nobody
tell us
did
what
anything.
you
What?
mean when you say no one did anything.
Oh, the microphone. Oh, the microphone.
What do you mean, Doug? No one did anything. Help me out.
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, Doug went unmuted, so he's definitely on because he heard me.
Yeah.
Fill us in, my brother. What do you mean by that so we can get a better understanding? Well, I guess not.
I can't
Okay.
see you. Yeah.
Damn, the mom was cleaning the boat. Maybe not that. I don't remember. Pam, yeah, I understand. Saucy, I agree. What she cleaned with. L, she was like trying to erase evidence, in my opinion. Why else clean the boat at 3 a.m.?
Yeah, but you don't forget, she's cleaning the boat at 3 a.m., but not even at her house.
And not even at her
She
house.
traveled to another person's house.
If in fact that's proven to be legit, yes.
Right. So then,
L, I'm sure
definitely.
she knows what to use. Saucy, exactly. Why clean it?
She knows
Holly, maybe she was cleaning up throw up. Possible. They were drunk. Annie, I thought it was 3 a.m. Doug, bring me back in. Okay, hang on a second. You're on stage now.
All right, I'm back now.
There you go.
See, I'm saying the friends did nothing to help. This
Okay.
audio is real. Even if no one was still on the island and injured, and you call for a tow and don't mention that there's an injured person on the island and they end up dying, you're still liable in some
Absolutely.
degree. So if this audio was real, they're going to be liable of something. It's just a
I
matter
got
of
you. You're
which
saying
degree.
no one did anything, like they didn't try to help him.
Right.
I
They
got
tried
you. I was
saving the
thinking you
boat
were
instead of
saying no one
saving
did
Nolan.
nothing, and I'm like, well, I got you now, Doug. I got you now. Total makes sense to me. Just stay out here. Don't go back in yet. Don't go back in at all. Ollie, maybe she was cleaning. Got it. Thank you. You got booted like 30 minutes ago?
Yeah, I was sitting backstage for a hot minute, but
Shoot,
it's
I'm
all right.
sorry, dude. I did not even know.
He's lying.
No,
No, not you. Dog's lying to you. He knew you were there. He was like, I'll let this bitch suffer.
Really?
I'll let him suffer. Sorry, I was just kidding.
You're like the little devil that sits in the behind and tries to get things going.
Maybe it'll just go away.
It's fun.
Oh.
Maybe I'll end up backstage. You know, it's funny. My wife calls me a devil too. Have you talked to my wife or something,
She
devil?
called you a devil pup is what she called you.
Yeah, I know. I still haven't came up with a name for any of my people. I don't. What the hell do you call my people? Oh my goodness.
The chatterbox.
Hey, I don't want to hear about it.
Holly, I don't know why she would have to do that at 3 a.m. Cleaning evidence. Casey, I was a journalist in high school and sports photographer. I insisted on taking one for the team. Not when it's talking about, anywhere from for tampering with that evidence and everything, maybe 2 to 4, 2 to 5. I don't think you're going to take 2 to 5. That ain't happening. Not at 18 years old, 19 years old. Ole, had to be blood or vomit. Or how about, yeah, I could see that. No doubt. What I want to know, the big question is, who were all the people on the boat? That would speak volume. Was Harry Dude on the boat? Was Harry on the boat?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I didn't see him
Listen,
at
there's
all.
a lot of possibilities here.
There is.
Was not Grandpa, but was maybe Katie's dad on the boat?
Katie they had their own boat, remember?
I know, but that doesn't mean someone couldn't have drove it back.
No.
I mean, I think that's a little out there, but
You mean Katie's dad on the boat with Nolen?
yeah.
On the way back in while they're sinking?
On Wyatt's boat, he's saying, yeah.
If he's going there to, it's just a thought. It's not a strong theory. It's just.
Oh no, I was just thinking. I mean, that would be kind of odd because remember, they don't know each other. They said, but remember.
You do.
But remember, remember what's his face said? Hey, we all started texting Katie. Wait a minute, you just met her that day.
Got on Snapchat.
You guys didn't meet her. Nolen met her. So it's all crooked.
Katie was the patsy.
In my opinion, I think that he became unalive. I don't know how he became unalive, but I think where they're going to be in a bind is if they, which I'm sure they did, in my opinion, throw that body off the boat. I would almost guarantee you that if that happened, they're going to be liable because one of the things is going to be you were intoxicated. How do you know he was unalive? Hell, you could have unalived him by throwing him in there thinking you couldn't see his chest rising or anything. That's not how you check to see if he's alive anyway. I'm just saying, I mean, it's possible. Very highly possible.
Yeah, it's possible he could have just
someone's
split.
got to swab the decks. Browski, so they were worried about saving the boat, not Nolen on the island. Pretty much. I think something happened. It's going to come out. I'm telling you, it's going to come out because there's no other way to get around it. No other way to get around it. You start talking 2 to 5. Yeah. They're going to
2 to 5, 5 to 10, 5 to 15.
And I'm just saying because the only charge they're going to get, really, more than likely, unless somebody comes forward and says who unalived him, if no one says anything like that, then you're looking at probably, tampering with evidence.
Yeah. So what do you get? So if
2 to 5.
So
man 1.
Yeah, man 1. If you're the boat captain, who's in charge of that?
Get a couple things.
Would he get man 1? You think manslaughter 1?
No, I think it's gonna. No, I think it'll be. If anything, I don't even think it's gonna be unless someone says someone did it. I don't think you're going to see that. I think you're just going to see tampering with evidence.
Yeah, that's true.
Because
so weird.
Now, if someone comes forward and says, "I saw little Johnny," beating him, and we told him to stop, and he wouldn't stop, then little Johnny is looking at literally, man 1 easily. And if he became unalive, then and it's because let's just say of alcohol poisoning, and they find out who provided the alcohol. Now you're looking at probably involuntary manslaughter. You didn't mean to do it. You didn't mean to for him to become unalive.
Right.
But because you gave him the alcohol or you provided it, you could.
Oh yeah, you're screwed. Yeah, you're screwed then.
So then you're going to probably looking at, what I just said. So I think they're really going to try to go with the minimum.
Do you hear that?
I do.
What is that?
Yeah, but what they didn't do now is almost as important as what anybody could have possibly done.
Right.
Not rendering aid to somebody that was injured. That's
the second thing.
I hear it, babe.
He could have slipped on the boat and drowned in the boat. There was enough water in there for him to drown right on the boat while everyone's panicking about the water coming in. Maybe
true.
Or he passed out.
True.
And fell into the water, and then it's like, oh well, we got to get rid of them. We got to get towed back in, so they just throw them overboard.
Yeah, go look. We can take care of it.
Now, Tim.
But to me, this just opens up an entirely different narrative. I don't even think the phone's that important anymore. This audio is more important than that phone data, Nolan's phone data, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, it sounds correct. Dog, just tell it was your big mouth that she was hearing. Just tell her it was your big mouth that she's hearing.
Right.
And there's a beginning part of that audio where they ask, is everybody on your boat and are they safe? And they say, yes, everybody's on the boat and we're okay. But now we know that everybody wasn't okay.
As soon as I walked out, I heard it over here.
No, not at all. It's
even if an accident without rendering aid, you're going to face some kind of libel. That's all. That's just the bottom line.
It's got to be whatever you're using for your mic, dog. I hear it back feeding. I like the puzzled look on his face, like, huh? I'm gonna narrate why he looks. What the hell is this? I can't see. Oh, sorry.
It was Bandit.
You turned it down, so I can't hear you. There he goes. I better get up and go get something. What is that noise? What a narration job. Where's my glasses? Damn, they're on the floor. Huh? Is it going well or what? What the hell's down there? I'm thinking.
Bandit, you did it again.
Yep. Jesus. Babe, what is that noise, babe? I'm looking. I can see it now. What's the cat's name?
Bandit.
Bandit, get off the table. Bandit, get off the table, Bandit. I don't know, babe. I'm not sure what it is, babe. Bandit, get off the table, Bandit. What did Hey, it was on the ground, babe. Babe, I found the noise. Dude, I've been narrating you the whole time, and I don't think we can hear you. No.
Nope, no audio still.
How about now?
Yeah, man, I was narrating you the whole time. It's been so fun. I've been laughing.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, can you hear us now?
I hear you now.
Yeah. Did you hear what I said?
So,
look at him. So, right back to the story. You don't want to talk about me picking on you? No.
I'm trying to get the chat going, man. Okay, so Saucy says clearly possible evidence. Groundsky, what happened to USA guy? That's what I'm saying, Groundsky. Where's Harry at?
Harry who?
Harry, the guy that was in the pool.
Yeah, no, I know. Maybe he wasn't there. Maybe he's not there.
No, but the question is just still, where's Harry?
Yeah.
And who's
Harry Henderson?
Harry Henderson? I would love to know who he is, just to...
Right, just to kind of put it in context.
Yeah,
hey, Saucy, right? Harry dude, correct. There are pictures of Katie's dad on her boat. April, a hairy USA guy. Correct. It's all crooked. You are all right, Chris. Says any.
It's just, well, that's the thing. So just let's do this one more time, okay?
Okay.
Nolen meets this girl that nobody knows. He meets her and likes her for the first time that day, right? Supposedly, right? So he's hanging with her. Everybody else is doing their thing, right? There's a fight. Something goes wrong, has nothing to do with Nolen, I guess. But the other kid, what's his name? The one that left?
Warren.
Goes with his... Warren left?
Warren takes off running for a beeline because his brother got into a fight.
No. The one that left the island with his uncle. They went home early.
Tristan.
Tristan.
Shepherd.
So he's gone.
Right.
Right? So he's gone. So now, fight over, whatever, they're doing whatever. Now we see what supposedly is Nolen standing on the back of Katie's father's boat, Little Daddy or whatever.
Daddy.
Mac Daddy.
A lot of people are saying Mac Daddy.
Really?
Yeah.
McCormick. Mac Daddy.
I'm going to look it up. That would make sense. So Nolen's standing on the back of their boat, which is, you don't know them. So why are you on their boat unless she introduced them? But I probably doubt it. But anyways, moving on.
No,
now,
that's a good point.
Well, yeah, but now let's jump ahead to, okay, Nolen, we got to go. The boat's sinking, whatever. Come on, we got to go. He's like, no, I'm going to stay back with her. Great. Now they start yapping, Warren starts talking about how, I texted Katie and then we all texted Katie what he said in the interview. Well, if you guys don't know Katie, how do you all have her phone number to text her?
Right.
And Instagram, yeah, but you wouldn't have her Instagram. You don't know her.
You wouldn't even have her Snapchat.
Right. You don't know her, so you wouldn't. So in order for Warren or anybody else to text her or Snapchat, they have to know her.
You would think.
So what's the truth, right? So there's a big pot right there. You either know her or you don't. You
Thank
can't
you, something, Pat. Appreciate you supporting the channel. Thank you very much. Go ahead.
What? Hey, excuse me while I mute you. So I have to go yell at my channel over here. I'm not even going to mute. I see all your comments over there, AJ and Carol laughing and Bella B's laughing and whoever else is laughing. I won't forget this.
Growski said it is Mac Daddy.
Yeah, and two of me is really good. Not one, but you need two. Now, yeah, so anyway. All right, so let's see. What I got to do now up here is I'm going to try to see, because remember, Lil Daddy, that registered in Mississippi to McCormick. Right. So I remember I looked that up, so that was odd. So we'll see what we can come up with.
Says, I feel the same.
About what? About having more than one of me on screen? Yeah, I feel the same way too.
Yeah, brother, uncle. He can be anyone. Being about Harry.
Yeah, I know. It sounded better with more than two of me. You know what I mean?
He was in her pics, in her family photo. That is true, April. I would say he's probably either a cousin or an uncle. Would be my guess. I think they knew her, but she wasn't not a part of their friendship group. I mean, they made it pretty clear that they didn't know her, and that Nolen had never met her, that was the first time he met her, and he kind of liked her. But anything's possible. Saucy could be jealousy from from them because she was taken to Nolen and they wanted her. Very possible. I added the last part. Classy. Where's Harry? Armpits. Head and groin usually also face legs, arm, chest. Oh, Lordy. Saucy, we're pissed. Oh. There's a lot there, guys. Thank you, Salted Pick, once again for going ahead and donating to the channel, supporting the channel. I appreciate you very much. Thank you for always being there.
Yeah, if this audio is authentic, we can't believe a damn thing the friend said.
Oh, no, absolutely, Doug. I mean,
Everything that came after is a lie and a cover up.
No way in hell.
Katie was the patsy.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Ah, damn it.
I need somewhere that they went to high school together. I saw a video of this lady going ahead and talking about that, but I couldn't find nothing just looking and like, you know, if she went to high school there or anything. I couldn't find anything of that. But I did see a video of one person stating that she went to high school with them and they all graduated in 2025. Holly, I think Harry Guy was her cousin that went missing. Barney, his uncle's sister's brother 40 times removed. His uncle's sister's brother. Me too, Marianne. I heard it. Yeah, I remember watching that. Make sure you guys click that like. Click that like, everybody. Subscribe for free. Share the stream. Click the emojis and the little hearts. Thumbs up, the whole 9 yards. Get those algorithms going.
Do whatever you got to do.
Well, I'm going to finish playing, what's her name?
Whatever you got to do, my man.
Actually, not really, because he's only got like a couple minutes left.
Whatever you
Not
must
only
do.
that, apparently law enforcement is getting threatened.
Our community is grieving the tremendous loss of Nolen Wells, who is loved and treasured by everyone. Nolen's family deserves answers, and our
Yeah, I don't want to hear it anymore. It's almost done, everybody. They had just met allegedly. Katie said it, I think. Says L. April, I only heard the mother didn't know her. I didn't hear the kids said that. Her sister said that he said he had to go back with his friends and he started to walk towards the boat, is what the sister said.
Oh, will you stop it? You think you never slept before? Give me a break. I know I'm exhausted.
He stops being funny, man.
What? No, never. No way, no how. No, sorry, Bob. Yeah, this is another case. This is another case of what the hell.
Right.
And I'm more leaning towards it was an oops by the friends. And like you said, they gave it the old kaplunk off the back of the boat. Said, I don't know, something happened. We panicked. We didn't know what to do, blah, 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 blah. If that's what has happened. And again, like I said yesterday, I hope to God it isn't. Because their lives, no matter what, their lives are ruined. Even do you just find charges against the captain of the boat?
No.
Or is it everybody on the boat?
If they don't talk, then they're all accessories to it.
And then that's when I would think somebody's going to sing.
Absolutely.
Because look I was on the boat, but I didn't do anything. I was just stuck on the boat. Well,
Uncle Willie did.
yeah, well, you know what? You should have spoke up and said something then.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that's why someone's going to say something.
yeah, but
and before they present it to the grand jury, they're going to have that information.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's a shame, though.
say, well, they're all going to pay, or we look like we got enough to charge little Billy. You know?
And it didn't even need to go this far.
Yep. 2-foot Billy, 2 foot high, jumped on his head and just wiggled him around.
Say what?
Casey said, identify Harry Ballsack. Blackjack dealer in a Hard Rock casino in Biloxi, Mississippi.
Name?
What? Have to go there.
That's what L. Casey said. I don't know if it's
What'd they say? Say that again.
identified Harry Ballsack, a blackjack dealer at the Hard Rock Casino in Biloxi, Mississippi.
Is there a name with that, Casey?
That's all they wrote. You can see it. It's on the chat.
And it says where what casino?
Hard Rock Casino in Biloxi, Mississippi. April DD's longest stream in history. Sorry, guys.
Well, you don't like that?
Well, I'm just sorry that that they're in here for so long.
No, I know. Unfortunately, I have to vominos in a few minutes. Gotta go. Well, no, we're getting like torrential rains. You ready for it?
Yeah, we are getting it too. Yes.
I wasn't talking to you. You're not in Massachusetts. I was talking to my good friend Doug. Come on. Not everything's about you, Dee. Not everything.
Hey, start being nicer.
You ready for the rain, Doug?
I'm ready for the rain. Yeah, I'm waiting for it. Hopefully it'll cool down a little bit.
Yeah, it's going to be rough. What did you say, Doug?
I said I'm going to reach through that screen in a minute.
If you can do that, then we're going far in life. If you can reach through that screen, boy.
Hey, e-bike or no e-bike?
Shit, I'll run this time. I'll run this. No, I won't. No, I won't. I'll take the train or something.
I don't know how they remember anything. They were drunk to have that much detail.
No, I don't care how drunk your ass is. You don't forget that.
Yeah.
No way.
Somebody is
No way. Even like I say, even if it was an accident, You know, well, that's what I was saying before. Sorry, that's what I was trying to say before. I think I forgot to say it. But no matter what happens, whether you're involved on the boat or you weren't involved, just being like, hey, I was stuck on the damn boat. The guilt and the memory just from the whole situation, they're screwed for life anyways.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
People are going to look at them and perceive them. Yeah.
Yeah, not even, yeah, I mean, shit, yeah, that too. But I mean, just the thought of going to sleep every night, closing those eyes, I'm sure that's not something, because I've never,
right.
I'm sure that's something that, don't cry. It's okay. It's okay, Doug. Don't cry, buddy. We didn't mean it. We were just picking on you. Yeah, I mean, going to sleep every night, closing those eyes, the first thing you're going to see is whatever the hell happened. Whatever happened on the boat. I mean, I would think. I mean, what are you going to do? I don't know, man. It's just crazy.
Gronsky says the first one will get the best deal. You know what's going to happen?
That sucks, though.
What if, God, Lee, man, I just feel like, what if it's the judge's son?
Well, guess what?
And
the judge's son's going to be in some trouble.
And she's trying to control the narrative to the DA.
Yeah.
And she's worried that someone's going to talk because they're not going down for something they didn't do.
No. I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure not.
Very well said, Groundsky. Pam, I think all of them are lying and they all are involved. Hey, they don't talk, they're going to be all grouped together. This is not one of those things where you say, well, if no one says nothing, they can't figure it out. Oh, no. No. They got enough to say, you all involved.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, if you're on the boat, you're stuck. You know, and I'm sure in the end there'll be people that were not on the boat that might be stuck in here too.
Guilty by association.
You know, if it comes out in the end and says, well, everybody saw him fall. Well, excuse me, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody saw him fall and hit his head, and not one person said anything. Then you're all in trouble. Like, you know what I mean?
And then everybody saw him fall down, but then who threw him out of the boat? Right?
Exactly. Like
that's gonna be who threw him out of the boat. Oh, well, he slipped and fell, and he slid all the way to the back, and then he went. You're all going. You're all done. Marianne, Harry, not Harry. Harry with Harry Ballsack, Doug. Harry. BL Sack, common spelling. Casey, pronounce ball sack. Thank you. Annie, which we were getting rain. L, Casey, it is a real person. I didn't think it was a real person. That's why I was laughing. My bad. Look him up, Chris. Or Doug.
Look up who?
Harry. Harry.
Harry Ballsack? You want me to really look that up?
No, seriously.
I can't imagine what will pop up on the screen when you say that. Type that in.
I don't think April's going to give you something or anybody's going to give you something bad.
Harry Ballsack?
It's spelled. Thank you, Salted Pants. Thumbs up with 10 jewels. Appreciate you supporting the channel. They said it's spelled. Trying to find it now.
You for serious?
That's a good one, Gronsky. DD would say they are all literally all in the same boat. No pun intended. Oh.
All right. Harry Ballsack brings me to top 10 adult stores in Biloxi, Massachusetts. If you're looking for a local adult novelty store or entertainment options, click here. No, I'm not doing that research.
Can I ask you, where the hell is Biloxi, Massachusetts?
Biloxi, Missouri.
Yeah, you heard of Biloxi.
I could have swore to God you just said Biloxi, Massachusetts.
I may have said it on accident.
I was
Missouri,
like, what do you mean? I said, I didn't never been there. I gotta go. Oh, wait.
Hey, Chris,
on the water.
Doug.
Yeah.
Spell the last name Balsack if you didn't.
That's what I did.
Okay.
I think Casey's making a joke.
Ah.
I think so too.
Sounds good to me.
I don't think there's a Harry Ballsack that's a car dealer at the Hard Rock Cafe.
No, I don't
Jacqueline
think
is in the house. Welcome in, Jacqueline. Yeah, I think they were pulling our chain. Thank you, guys.
He just wanted to hear us say Harry Ballsack, you know?
Well, they got it. I hope you like that Harry Ballsack, everybody.
Hey, Doug, you know which police department, and I can't say who it is, but that was voted #1 smartest police department in Massachusetts was my town.
Really?
I'm sure that sounds about right.
You know who the stupidest was?
Probably over here.
No, Lawrence or Lowell?
Oh, they're both. Yeah, probably Lawrence. I would
Yeah,
think
I would think
actually.
Lawrence. But there was also, who got really bad ratings. They were like number 9. Was like Worcester.
Worcester, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because they have so much crime and they can never solve anything.
No, Worcester, dog. Worcester's like living in the worst sections of California, New York, Chicago. Worcester's rough.
Worcester is rough.
Worcester is a really bad.
Even Brockton's pretty tough.
Oh, they were on the list too. Brockton.
Yeah, Brockton's a tough
and
one.
Springfield too.
Al says we don't get tornadoes like here like that, but we're getting.
Well, Lawrence, they have a lot of unsolved unalivings in Lawrence. The list is it's in the double digits for unsolved.
Oh, yeah. Yes, it is. Yeah, we all have.
Casey said Harry has been hanging around me for years.
Nice.
Oh my God! Okay, give it a rest. Give it a rest, Casey. No.
Yo, a lot of earthquakes hitting lately.
All right, everybody, we gotta go live at 5, so we're ready to
Live at 5. That's great. Everybody, we're gonna go live at 5. Join us here on DD Live at 5. It sounds like a professional news channel. This is great. Yeah, I gotta go, guys. I gotta go to freaking Home Depot.
Okay.
I gotta get a new sump pump for the school. I gotta get.
Gotcha.
We're supposed to get some torrential rains for the next. I think it's 2 or 3 days.
Oh yeah,
And I ain't dealing with another flood. Screw that.
I don't blame you.
So I gotta get a sump pump and then some of those. Whatever those things are. You see them at the grocery store. They're long snakes, and then when they get water, they swell up.
Right.
So I gotta put.
Oh yeah.
It's a whole nother thing. I don't even know if Home Depot sells those. They should though, right?
They might.
Sounds like a giant tampon.
Exactly. If not, I'll be at the grocery store. Yes, can I have a 5,000 case? So, they have them at the grocery store, but the guy I know, he isn't there anymore. I could, because they have like hundreds and hundreds of cases. I could have had 5 or 6 cases full of them, but he had to leave. So, but anywho, listen here. Thank you for being with us today. Thank you for having me once again, Double D. And yeah, louder, please. Louder, please. You better check your volume, Doug, because they're asking for louder volume from you.
From me?
No, Doug. Dog, not Doug.
I
dog.
just did it. Can you hear me now?
Well, sort of.
Move your microphone closer to your mouth.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, there you go. Look at that. We'll see what happens when you put the microphone in your mouth. Hey, lean. Yeah, there you go. Lean back again.
Lean back.
Did you oil it? I didn't hear it.
I don't have it.
Yeah, I heard it. Never mind. I heard it. All right, y'all. I got to bounce out of here. I heard it a little bit. So, hey, listen, all of my mods, love you guys to death. And everybody who joined us today, thank you. I'm Yvette, thank you. If they could be lurking out here. Pretty Little Clues, thank you. Ash, thank you. Everybody, thank you. Doug, thank you. And yeah, so that's about all.
Got it, Chris. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Appreciate you bringing the other guests over here as well.
Yeah, I love Ami Vet, man. He's eye opening. Really, he is eye opening.
Oh no, very, very knowledgeable.
Great man. So yeah, I will see you guys at 5. I probably won't be on panel. I don't know. So we'll see. But if not, I'll be watching or
Thank
lurking.
you, RS, for supporting the channel. Appreciate you, my friend.
Just J Lean. Love you too. And thank you guys again. And I will catch you guys all later
All
on.
right, my friend. Semper Fi. Be safe.
Later, Chris.
All right, guys. See ya.
Same here. Thanks for having me, dog. Allowing me to put my 2 cents in, rubbing my pennies together. And yeah, I'll see you at 5.
You got it, Doug. Thank you so
Semper
much, my friend.
Fi.
Appreciate you. You're always welcome. All you got to do is just let me know when you're ready to come on in, and we'll bring you in.
Absolutely.
God bless you, buddy. Semper
God
Fi.
bless. Semper Fi, dog. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Everybody in the chat, if you ever want to come in, all you got to do is ask. Let me know, okay? We'll get you up here, and you guys, have a little conversation, 5-10 minutes, and then we'll go from there. But appreciate everybody. Thank you so much. Sorry it was a long one, but we did have a pretty good live all the way through with some good guests. Thank you, Army Vet. Appreciate you being here. Doug, Chris, Pretty Little Clues, and everybody else. I appreciate all of you. I especially appreciate the channel, the mods, and all our subscribers who makes this channel so good. I really do appreciate you all. And I'll see you guys all at 5 o'clock. And always remember, it's all common sense, everybody. It is all common sense. Semper Fi, everybody. See you at 5.